Hey everyone, welcome back to another stream. Ow, my ears. Alright, let me turn that down a little bit. Yeah, welcome back guys. I wasn't really sure what to stream tonight, but I did want to stream. And decided that I am going to play some Dark Souls Remastered. This is a game I've played through many times on my channel over the years. And I tend to do an annual playthrough. So I think we're gonna do our annual playthrough now. Yeah, this should be a pretty relaxed stream. I don't suspect we'll get a lot of people in here, but I do know some of you guys really like watching me play these Souls games. And so, you know, for the handful of you that like that, sweet. You know, hopefully you guys enjoy this. And yeah, we're going to play some Dark Souls Remastered. Now, I did want to caveat this with, I am not going to do the downloadable content, which actually comes bundled with Remastered. It's no longer a separate DLC. Mainly just because I'm not super familiar with it anymore. Like, I've played through Dark Souls a lot, but the DLC, I'm usually a lot more rusty at. And especially the Manus fight. A lot of times I just die, and that's not really any fun to watch. So I have a couple of old live stream archives where I spend like 2 hours trying to just get through the last section. So we're not going to do that. I'm pretty comfortable with the base game, though. I think we should be able to rip through it without too much issue here. And it actually looks like my kitties are trying to kill each other right now. They are playing right now. I figured I'd pull out the webcam for the cat cam on tonight's stream, but they've got the little tube, and they both like to run through it, but it looks like Patchouli's on one side and Milo's on the other. They're having a standoff, a tube standoff. Oh man, but yeah, welcome guys to the stream. I see we've got Tony out there, we got Tom, we've got Mike, we've got Rushafell, we got Chain Sawyer, and Tom says you should do some Brutal Doom soon. Yeah, I mean, I would like to. Like I mentioned on Discord, I would definitely like to do that. So many games, so little time. But yeah, Rushafell says I'm actually able to tune into a live stream for the first time. Hell yeah! Well, welcome to the stream. There's a first for everything. Alright, let's switch back over to the gameplay. Let's check our system options real quick. I think all my controls should be set just fine, actually. I was actually playing this a few months back, just on my own. I was trying to do a Pyromancer-only run, or Pyromancy-only run, and that actually failed. I got to the Quelaag, which is the boss of Blighttown. And, yeah, she's completely impervious to fire-based attacks. So, I kind of hit an actual roadblock there, unfortunately. So, but let's do a character name. We will just do YouTube, as we usually do when I do my YouTube streams. Oh, and you know what? The audio... I might need to check my audio. Alright, we're going to just do, let's do, let's do Warrior. I do want to do mostly a strength build. I want to try to be able to wield, like, great swords and stuff like that. I don't normally play like that, but I did it a lot more when I played through Elden Ring multiple times recently, so I'd like to try to do that here as well. So we'll go ahead and go with the Warrior. The gifts, we're going to go ahead and just do the Master Key, just to make life easier in the beginning. Build doesn't really matter. We've got our face, doesn't really matter. Hair doesn't really matter. Color doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go ahead and accept. And we're going to go ahead and skip the intros and stuff like that. Now we are playing the Xbox One version on a Xbox Series X. So load time should be very minimal here. It should be a pretty smooth little experience. Hey Greg, welcome back. For anybody that's not played a Souls game, they are third-person action games with you know, heavy RP, or they're heavy on the RPG elements as well. You could look at them as action RPGs, I would definitely classify Dark Souls as a action RPG. You know, probably the most comparable to, you know, if you had to go back and compare it to something actually retro, you know, something like, I don't know, Ys or, you know, the Xanadu series or whatnot. You know, basically, you you attack, it's action-based, but there are RPG elements, and the RPG elements do matter, so... Alright, this is our first boss. He actually falls down from there, and we just skip him. You do use both analog sticks to move. You use the right one to control the camera. And use the left one to move your character. So what I'm doing here is I just picked up a shield and I just picked up a sword as well. So I want to go ahead and equip those. We've got our change equipment screen. And I'm going to go ahead and put a shield in there. I can use the L1 button, or the left button, as it's called on Xbox, to wield my shield, which can block projectiles and whatnot. And then I use R1, or the right button, to attack with my sword. Now, if I use the heavy triggers, I will do a heavy attack. And if you press Y, you can go into two-handed mode for another variety of attacks. And your attacking is more powerful when you do that. There's going to be a boulder that's going to drop right here, which opens this. We need to talk to this guy. We're going to go ahead and just skip everything he says. But if you're playing this for the first time, you do want to listen to the NPCs. They give you some tips and some hints and stuff like that. Let's open this gate in case we die. Now, this over here, that's called a bonfire. Bonfires are basically checkpoints. And then our character there, he actually gave us an Estus flask, which is a way of healing. And as long as you've got it selected there in the bottom left, you just press X to heal, just like that. On the top left, your red bar is your health. Your green bar is your stamina. So when you're running, your stamina depletes. When you attack, your stamina depletes, and you have to wait for it to charge back up. Now, through its RPG elements, you can upgrade your stamina bar, you can upgrade your health bar, all that good stuff. And when your stamina meter runs out, you can't attack anymore. You have to wait for it to charge a little bit. Hey, Andrew, welcome back. Hey, Big Dogs, welcome back. Alright, now this teaches you how to do the plunging attack. As we fall, we just attack, and we will land on his face and do lots of damage. Alright. Now, you do get a form of currency in this game. It's called souls. As you kill enemies, you earn souls. And we got, roughly 2,000 from that boss. And you can use souls to level up and things like that, as well as buy things. Now, the big thing about the Dark Souls games is it's got this unique mechanic where if you die, you leave this thing called a bloodstain where you died. And you go back to a checkpoint, and if you make it back to where you died, you can access your bloodstain and regain all the souls that are lumped inside of it. It's a really cool mechanic, and we're gonna just pump it we're gonna level up and just pump it into strength. You level up at bonfires in this. Now, this guy also gives you some tips, but we're going to go ahead and just skip whatever he has to say. I am going to sort of take a little shortcut here. I'm going to do something that is a little risky, but we're gonna try it anyway. So this is our main hub, actually, and coming down here takes us to a place called New Londo. New Londo is very, very dangerous this early in the game. So you don't really want to come down here. Not right away, anyway. Also, interestingly, in these Souls games, your elevators, when you die and you respawn, whatever position the elevator was in will still be in that position. So if I die, this elevator will still be in the down position. So in case I die and I want to try this again, I want to hit the switch and then run out, and it'll move the elevator back up. And again, if I have to go back to the checkpoint, I'll basically have, you know, pre-prepped the elevator for myself. And I'm not going to worry about killing a lot of these enemies. Now, for anyone that's trying to do different builds, there is a guy down here you can talk to. He'll sell you, like, magic, various, like, forms of spells and things like that, so... but that's not going to be my focus. Hey, Joe, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you doing tonight? Hey, Jose, welcome back. Let's go ahead and grab this item. We get an S-stock. I'm not going to be using that. I'm going to be stashing a lot of the weapons I get to sell them later. Alright, we got this thing called a transient curse. Now, there are lots of ghosts in this area. The transient curse allows me to actually damage the ghosts. But I am not going to be trying to attack them. I'm going to just run past them. What I want to do is that little item over there. I want to see if I can pick up that item. It is what's called a Firekeeper Soul. The Firekeeper Souls extend, I believe, the amount of health you get back from your flasks. And there we go. And I'm just going to kill myself. And we're going to go back to our checkpoint. So this is a nice, like, early game strategy. Hey, thank you very much for the kind words, Jose. He says, thank you for all your videos. You can always find something interesting or new for classic games. Yeah, thank you. I love hearing nice words like that. It's been very, very difficult to stay motivated with my channel as of late. So all the kind words are great. Thank you very much. So with the Firekeeper Soul, we give it to the Firekeeper here, and we reinforce my Estus Flask. So now our Estus Flask will actually give us a little more health back on each use. So it's a great way to get started. And since I had already leveled up a couple times, I only ended up losing like 25 souls. It's not anything special. And I want to come over here because there's another item. It's a fire bomb. And what we're going to do is actually go ahead and... You know what? I'm not going to equip the fire bombs. I don't really need them right now. Maybe I'll stash up on them later. But right now, I'm not going to worry about it. This guy, he can teach you some miracles. And he's also an NPC that has, a variety of quest lines.
That is a shame.
I'm not going to really worry about him either. And I will probably actually go up there later and get rid of him, if you know what I mean. Because getting rid of NPCs, killing NPCs, does actually net you souls and stuff like that. And so if you don't care about their quest lines, have at it. We have a bunch of treasure chests here. Hey, Society and Scott. Rushafel says, I love all your Castlevania videos. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I love that people love the Castlevania videos. They're definitely probably the most popular videos on my channel. Those and Doom videos. And I am going to do another Doom stream sometime soon. For one, I need to do the PlayStation version of Doom, which I meant to do on Christmas, but ended up not getting around to it. Let's go ahead and grab some items here. This is another dangerous area you don't really want to come to right away. But we do get a weapon called the Zweihander. Basically a two-handed sword. Yeah, you can see I'm not doing much damage to these guys at all. Looks like he just parried me. And he did what's called a riposte. When you parry in this, you can riposte. And I'm actually rolling really slow. There is a mechanic in this called the dodge roll. And the dodge roll has invincibility frames. So the idea is to dodge through attacks. But there's 3 different speeds on the dodge. And right now I am slow rolling, so it's not good. I want to come back here and access the bonfire. The bonfire resets all the enemies in the area, so those skeletons are no longer chasing me now. Alright, let's see. What do I want to do? First, I want to get rid of some of my equipment. So I'm going to get rid of the gloves and the helmet. Let's see if I roll faster. Nope, still rolling slow. There we go. Cool. So now I'm actually rolling much quicker. So now my roll is actually very handy. Except when I badmouth Curse of Darkness and Harmony of Dissonance, I don't badmouth them. I just don't like them as much as other people do. I still like them. Alright, I want to come up top because there's a guy throwing firebombs down there. Whoa there. Okay, this could end poorly. Let's go ahead and use a flask. Alright, I am going to... Okay, so clicking in the left analog stick is how I jump. I have to be running to do that. But you can drop down here. Just like so. Alright, click it in, jump. There we go. Alright, so we're getting souls from these enemies, or these items, I should say. We can use those to get souls, and we can use that to level up, or we can use it to buy stuff. I'm going to save them for a little bit, and use them when I'm near another bonfire. Alright, these rats they can be a little dangerous because they can actually poison you. Oops. Now, if you're like me and you've just come off like a huge Elden Ring binge, Dark Souls 1 is a little... let's just say it takes a little while to get used to it again. It is much clunkier than Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring. But I will get used to it. Now, I have a shield to block with, but you can also block when you're in two-handed mode. However, you will actually take some damage. So you have to be a little careful, a little mindful of your health. There's going to be a bunch of guys that come up here. You can see them hanging out there. Clicking in the right analog stick allows you to target enemies, and then your character will sort of circle around them as you're, locked onto them. Alright, we got a humanity. So in this game, when you die, you turn into kind of an undead form. You can use a humanity to go back to human form. So let's go ahead and do that. Go ahead and use one. and you'll see my body will change. Oh, that's right. I have to actually do that at a bonfire. I completely forgot. It's been a little while. But yeah, we can do what's called reverse hollowing at bonfires. And then we'll turn back into human form. This is a fog door. Usually these lead to boss fights or just different areas of the game. So that fog door basically leads to the second half of that section on the lead up to our next checkpoint. Let's go ahead and just come up this way. There's going to be a dragon. Ooh. I always forget these guys could just lunge like almost all the way across the screen. Alright, what I want to do is come in here. Oops. Harmony of Dissonance is better than the 64 titles. I don't agree with that. I much prefer the 64 Castlevanias. But hey! Get this concept, guys. Everyone has different opinions. That's my opinion. I prefer the 64 games, definitely. I was actually playing Castlevania, the first one, on N64 just last week. I was having a good time with it. Oh, let's do the reverse hollowing. And now, if I use another humanity, which is actually a pretty good idea, I can do what's called kindling the bonfire. Normally, when you rest at a bonfire, you only get 5 Estus flasks back. However, if you kindle the bonfire once, it'll allow you to get 10 back. So I like to kindle specific bonfires by using a humanity. Let's not level up. I am gonna actually need some souls. In order to buy some things. Now, one of the things they added to Dark Souls Remastered was being able to use multiple items at once. In the original Dark Souls, you had to use each individual soul one by one. Andrew says, other than Bloodborne, which Souls clones do I enjoy? His son loves these types of games. He'd like to suggest some. I've really only played the Souls games, honestly, Andrew. I've played a little bit of Mortal Shell. It seemed kind of cool, but it's also like really awkward at the same time. I don't know, I didn't love it. And really, that's the only other sort of Souls clone I've played. I've played, you know, all the From Software games, like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and then Elden Ring. I absolutely love Elden Ring. But as far as, like, other Souls-like games, I don't really have a lot of experience with them. Yeah, apparently Neo is pretty good. I actually have both of those. I have the PS5 version, but I still haven't played them. Hopefully that's something I can do eventually. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of these enemies. Go. Hey, Red Zeo Ranger, what's going on? Alright, so there's a merchant over here.
Well, you see,
and he's got some stuff that we want. He's got the residence key. He's also got the repair box. So I do want the repair box. I don't think I actually need the residence key. Actually, I think I do if I want to unlock a specific NPC. That's if I remember correctly. And that's it. Now, if you kill him, he drops the Uchi Katana, which is a really good katana. And it's really good if you're trying to do a dexterity build. Yeah, now I have not played Neo, so I can't, like, suggest it from first-hand experience, but I have heard good things. I've heard a lot of people say good things about it. So I would probably still recommend that, even though I haven't played it. But I do want to play it. Actually, a friend and I were just talking about it today. We were looking at my, you know, he came over and we were looking at my PS4 collection and PS5 collection, and Neo was one of them. And we talked about it for a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna drop back down. We're going to work our way back to my checkpoint. Final Fantasy Strangers in Paradise is a light Souls-like. Okay, I didn't realize that was a Souls-style game. Can't level up yet. Alright, so let's keep pushing forward. This is not a bad little area to try to level up a little bit before you push forward, but I'm not going to really need to do that. Now there is a parry mechanic in this game, which is why I like to hold on to a shield. A lot of people that play Dark Souls will just not even use a shield at all, but I really like to parry, especially with bigger enemies later on in the game. Hey Retro Simon, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Come up top here. The two-handing with this long sword and using my heavy attack kills those guys in one hit. Alright, let's go ahead and open this. I think the master key might actually unlock that. I don't remember, so don't quote me on that. But I went ahead and bought the residence key anyway. That also sort of opens up a little shortcut if you're trying to run back to the boss fight. So going up that tower takes you to the boss. And when you die, you have to go back to the checkpoint and run through all these enemies again. So those are called runbacks. And as you die and die and die in this game, the runbacks can get relatively frustrating and tedious. It's one of the things about Dark Souls is it wears you down. And there's my parry. Boom. Got a riposte. I can try it again. Or not. just attack them regularly. Alright, I am going to try to risk this. Actually, that's not a good idea. Let's not do that. We're gonna go straight to the boss fight. And he's gonna kick this barrel down. Got him. Andrew, Elden Ring's parry timing is like very, very strict. It's very difficult. Alright, so I just sort of opened up a little shortcut there. We will go back down there later, but we are not going to do that right now. And hey, Timu, welcome. Alright, boss time. Let's see what my items are, actually. Let's see if I can put anything on my belt that is useful. We have gold pine resin. I think that actually works really well on this boss. Or maybe I'm thinking of the gargoyles. That's fine. We've got several. Did I get BK flashbacks just now? Yeah, I mean, honestly, Andrew, I don't really even recommend parrying in Elden Ring. I relied on it on a couple of fights, but then on my second and third playthroughs of the game, I completely ignored it. So I would honestly suggest doing the same, just kind of ignoring it. All right, let's go ahead and use our gold pine resin, and let's switch over to two-handed mode. So this is the Taurus demon. Let's see if we can just run past him. Oh, that hurt. Man, again? Come on. Got him. So now one thing you can do is run back to the tower and then do a plunging attack on him. But since I used the gold pine resin, I basically applied lightning damage to my sword, which he's weak against. So I just did a ton of damage to him very quickly. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. Oh yeah, Red Zero Ranger, that's right. Jedi Fallen Order. Apparently that's a really good Souls-like. Alright, this is Solaire.
Hello.
He's one of the key NPCs in this game. And he is where the Praise the Sun meme comes from. But to save on time, we're not going to really listen to him. Okay. It is a nice view, though. Got to admit. Alright, and that dragon's going to come back. There he is. I'm going to try to just run into this little cubby. And grab this first. Alright, I just got a Titanite shard. That allows me to upgrade my weapons. And I want to kick down this ladder. This helps us with a shortcut. Just like that. Let's go ahead and drop down. Access this bonfire again. Alright, so let's repair my equipment, just to be safe. And let's level up. And I'm going for a strength build, so we're going to just start pumping up strength really early. Where to get the gold pine resin? Honestly, I forgot where I got it. I wasn't really paying attention. But you do get it pretty early on. And then you'll have 3 of them. Alright, we got some rats here. These ones are especially dangerous because they will poison you. Yeah, and you know what, Andrew? I need to go back and play through Ninja Gaiden 1 on Xbox. I have it, and I've only beaten that game once, and that was in, like, 2009. It was a long time ago. Shoutouts to my man Aquas, who taught me, probably in the last year or so, that you can actually run through that gate before it closes. And then you can skip a lot of this section, which is nice. It's a speedrun strategy. It's one of the things I love about speedruns, is you learn legitimate strategies, like just knowing to just run straight through that gate. I never would have figured that out, because I'm too busy killing all these enemies. Alright, so I just got an alluring skull, and what that does is enemies will just go towards wherever you drop it, and so you can actually use it here. You can drop it on this fire, and the boar will just walk into the fire. Doop 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 doo. Woo, that feels good. And then we just drop another one. Doop doo doop doo doo. Toasty! And we'll drop another one. And one more. Those boars are some of the most dangerous enemies in the game, so I like to get rid of this one the easy way here. Sweet. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just drop down. Poor boar. And we will come this way. Ow. Alright, let's go ahead and heal. These guys are deceptively dangerous. They go into basically what I will call like a berserk mode. They just go they go crazy, and they can do some serious damage really, really fast. So I try to be really careful around them. Making decent progress. Making decent progress already. Whoops. Alright, let's go and get this. Take our time. Yeah, just a reminder to anyone that's like kind of hopping in a little late. I am only going to be playing the base game today. I'm not going to be playing the downloadable content. And again, this is remastered, so technically it's not even downloadable anymore. It's just a part of the game. It just comes included now. But if you had the original PS3 or 360 Dark Souls, it was downloadable content. Okay, these guys can actually parry, so they can be pretty dangerous, but I can also parry them. And sometimes I like using the heavy attack in one-handed mode. You do this nice long poke. And we can get ourselves a better shield here. The Knight Shield. I don't know if it's going to make me too heavy. Let's see. Nope, I'm fine. It's a cooler looking shield. Now, there is actually something I want to do. I want to go get what's called the Grass Crest Shield. That will allow me to have faster replenishing stamina, which is very handy. You can just leave it equipped on your back, and your stamina replenishment will be boosted, which is very nice. Okay, there's going to be a guy behind me. Got him. The parries are pretty easy to do in the first Dark Souls. Same with Demon Souls. The later Souls games, they really tightened up the parry timing. Alright, so if you come over here, we can actually open this gate back up. There we go. Got him. Basement key. Wagner says, Grass Crest is a must. Yeah. Absolutely. What build do I run in Elden Ring? I don't really have specific builds in mind in that game because, like, you level up so much in that game. that you can basically just do everything. It's kind of nice, actually. But I have done, like, different focus playthroughs. Like, my very first playthrough, I played it like I typically play a Souls game, which is strength, you know, melee attacks and whatnot. My second playthrough, I tried to focus mostly on magic. Offensive magic, I should say. Sorceries, whatever they call them in Elden Ring, I always forget. Got another one. Also, one thing I do in Elden Ring is I make sure that I use the spirit ashes, and I make sure that you know, I basically try to get as much assistance as I can with things like spirit ashes. I feel like the game was really designed around that stuff, and if you're not taking advantage of that, you're making life like a hell of a lot more difficult on yourself than necessary. That's actually one thing I noticed about my first Elden Ring playthrough, was that I wasn't using that stuff, and the game was like ridiculously difficult. I went through a second time using that stuff, not just the spirit ashes, but also using like the ashes of war. And I just like annihilated the game. I just like tore right through it. It was so much easier. So, that's one thing I recommend to people is if you go into it playing it like Dark Souls 1, you're going to be in for a hard time. And a hard, frustrating time. Especially considering how long the game is. The game is, I mean, Elden Ring took me over 100 hours on my first playthrough. It's pretty crazy, so. Alright, so let's go ahead and kindle this. But yeah, one of the things, Andrew, about a magic build in Elden Ring is you get, I think it's the Meteor Rod pretty early on, and it's really good for about half the game. And then it becomes not so good as you get to, you know, higher tiered areas in the game where enemies are a lot harder. And so you have to end up doing a bunch of side quests and stuff like that, like really complicated side quests to get the better rods. And that's, I don't know, it's a little tedious. So I did that once and I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. I don't really need to do a magic build again in the future. So what I did is I was putting a lot of stats into like whatever stat boosts your magic meter, and a lot of Ashes of War use that magic meter. So I was just boosting my magic just to do like really heavy-hitting Ashes of War. A leaf out? Yep, Elden Ring was over 100 hours, yeah. I've since gotten my playthrough down to under 30 hours, but that's still a long time. Dark Souls, on the other hand, is not going to be that long. Okay, we're upgrading our longsword here. Let's see, can I purchase Titanite Shard? I can. Let's do 3, and can I reinforce my weapon again? I can. Okay, and again. Alright, nice. Alright, so now my weapon's going to be a lot more powerful. Let's see if we can... I don't really like that guy right there, but let's see if we can just run past him right now. We'll come back and kill him later. And hey, Office, welcome back. Alright, this is Darkroot Garden. Fairly dangerous place. So what I'm going to do is access our first checkpoint here. And this checkpoint's actually hidden. There's an illusory wall we have to swipe through. These guys have some crazy reach, too. They have a tendency of dropping moss clumps. Purple allows you to, you know, get rid of poison. The red ones allow you to get rid of bleed buildup. What happens is a bleed meter builds up, and then when it fills up completely, you just take a crap ton of damage. But here's our illusory wall. Alright, let's go ahead and use another humanity, because I want to kindle this bonfire. Office says, this is a masterpiece of a game. The duck agrees. It is a pretty awesome game. Which is why I'm playing it right now. Yeah, I agree, Simon. It was the same thing for me. I really enjoyed the open world nature of Elden Ring. It was... I would just get addicted to just exploring. And the feel of Torrent, your horse, just feels really good. Especially with the double jump. Your horse can double jump in that game. It's great. Almost slipped off there. That could have ended poorly. Alright, I am going to go get the Grass Crest shield. Let's kill this guy first. Alright, this right here is a crystal lizard. And they time out, so you want to get rid of them before they time out, because they have really good items. So we got a Titanite chunk, which is going to allow us to upgrade our sword even further later on. Now again, I do want to keep building my strength, so I can try to wield great swords. Great swords just do crazy damage, but they require lots of strength in order to wield properly. And you'll swing them faster when your strength is higher. Now, if I come down here, there's going to be another checkpoint. What kind of mic am I using? I am using the Shure PGA-27. It's a condenser microphone. And let's go ahead and just skip this guy. So what I'm going to do is access this checkpoint first, just to be safe. And he'll never follow you into this cave here. So let's go ahead and use another humanity. The reason for that is I want to kindle this bonfire, because I will definitely come back here later. Am I streaming directly from my Series X? I am not. I am running my Series X into a capture card. Let's kindle. How did I feel about the bosses, the main ones in Elden Ring? I thought they were great. I really enjoyed them. But they were pretty aggressive and pretty brutal on their own. So, you know, I had to really resort to using spirit ashes and stuff like that to have a better time with them. Alright, so this right here, I'm probably... It's not worth killing that gold knight, but let's go ahead and switch over to our Grass Crest shield. Again, this shield will give us stamina replenishment. Slightly speeds up stamina recovery, so really good shield to have here. I am not going to try to attack that guy right now because he does serious damage and I'm also pretty weak at this moment. I think he's still chasing me. Yep, still chasing me. Screw it. That's not too bad. For backstab, that wasn't too bad. Got him. Alright, let's go ahead and heal. Whoops. not what I was trying to do. And sometimes you can just backstab them. Sometimes they're kind of dumb. I'm glad he was actually kind of dumb. There we go. Got him. Now, these Black Knights in the main world, they don't respawn. So he's gone now, which is nice. And that first Black Knight we saw in Undead Burg, if I kill him, he'll also go away. Now, there are Black Knights later on in the game that do respawn, and you can grind out on them. They give you good souls. But in the early parts, they don't respawn. Now, this guy right here is Havel. Havel does a ton of damage. But if you can kill him, you get rewarded very, very handsomely. But he takes a long time to take out. Hey, Timu, thank you very much for that. Let me turn my speakers up. Sorry that was so low, but yeah, thank you very much, Timu. Get good, kid. Nice. I don't know what he's doing. I'll take it. One little slip up with this guy and you can die instantly. He is extremely powerful. Alright, he's almost there. Got him. Nice, first try. You just noticed my output videos inside a windowed overlay. Why? Because. That's why. The big reason is that some people watch on their television, and there's an overscan area on some TVs that haven't been adjusted correctly, and so the gameplay will actually go off the edge of the screen. And so by shrinking it down a little bit, it prevents that from affecting the viewing experience on a television. Also, it just makes the stream look a little more professional. Alright, so this is Havel's Ring, which maximizes equipment load. I do care about my presentation on my YouTube channel. I'm not one of those streamers that's extremely lazy and puts in no effort. I always enjoy channels that put in effort, and I try to put in effort as well with my stuff. So, even something like a simple border can, you know, make the whole thing just feel a little more professional. So Tima says, I beat this game like 3 times last night in my sleep. Get good, kid. But the biggest reason is the overscan area, and that's why I do borders on my my main videos as well. Some people have asked about the borders. They're like, the borders are weird, and I'm like, well, I've got my reasons for them, and I think they're pretty sound and logical. And I've experienced that myself, like checking out some of my videos on my TV and realizing like the gameplay is going off the edge of the screen. Now, I know better. I know to actually adjust my TV, and I have, but a lot of people don't do that. So, and especially for retro games, it doesn't affect the viewing experience at all, honestly. So, Andrew says, one thing I love about your streams, no face cam. Not that you aren't a beautiful person, but it's just gameplay. Yeah. I've always mostly been behind the camera, and so it just kind of, you know, it's just natural for me. I do face cam stuff once in a while, though. Like, when I do my Patreon-only streams, I will do a face cam for that, just to mix things up. So I actually posted that archive, last week, for anybody curious. And, I do have a webcam hooked up. Let me go ahead and do this first. Office says, I'm such a lazy streamer that I'm not even a streamer. Alright, let's purchase some more Titanite shards. Reinforce my weapon. Alright, so now I've actually maxed out my, my longsword, which is good. I'm going to need to get a, an ember, which will allow him to upgrade my weapons further. And also, actually I need to do this. I need to talk to him again. There's an item I can get that will allow me to upgrade weapons at bonfires. Let's purchase item. Weapons smith box, there we go. And armor smith box as well, we'll do that. We do need the Crest of Artorias later on, but that's 20,000 souls. I don't have that kind of money right now. And so what I'm going to do is, you know, I should probably, I don't know if I'm going to actually use arrows in this one, or bows, so let's just skip that. Let's rest at this bonfire, and then we're going to see if maybe I can kill that big demon down below. We'll see. Yes, and catcam, and so I actually have. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of the devil, Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. Hey, baby girl. My favorite strength weapon? I'm not gonna lie, I usually just play with the simple longsword for the whole game. But really, it's probably, I really like, God, what the hell is it called? It's the greatsword you get by going down to Nito's lair early. And I completely forgot what it was called, but it's pretty badass and honestly pretty overpowered. Alright, let's go ahead and play some more. Alright, so let's come down here. Go into two-handed mode. These demons are pretty tough to deal with. They do a lot of damage. Ow, man. It hurts. Ooh, still hit me. Jeez. That reach is crazy. Oh, and I'm dead. That's rough. Gravelord Greatsword. Yep, that's it. Office. Yep. Yeah, that's a great sword. Yeah, the Gravelord sword. Okay, let's go get our souls. Oh my god, really? That's rough. Rough justice. Okay, I will try that one more time. Oh, look at that. They're a little bit closer. That's nice. So convenient. Can I parry those large bosses? Not that I'm aware of. I assume you mean this game. I do believe some of those big bosses in Elden Ring can be parried. Ah, so quiet. So peaceful. Alright, I'm going to try to get rid of this Black Knight here. Not too difficult to deal with. Wow, I'm doing a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Woo! Yeah, we get ourselves another Firekeeper soul. So I want to go ahead and use that. Titanite Shard. And I also want to trigger this. This will take me back down to our starting hub. Firelink Shrine. You hate those Titanite demons, second to Pinwheel Skeletons. Oh god, the Pinwheel Skeletons are... Oh man, they are rough. Alright, I'm gonna come up here. Is there something I can get here? Just run forward and dodge roll onto it. There we go. And what we want to do is come over here and land over here. Undead Asylum, F2, West Key. So that's actually a key for the asylum we started at. We can actually go back to the asylum. And there are a couple of items there that we want to get later on, but not right now. I'm not going to worry about it at this moment. Let's go ahead and level up. Let's go ahead and start pumping into vitality and things like that. Just to get our health bar up a little bit. Let's give the Firekeeper soul. Alright, so now my Estus Flask is reinforced times 2, or plus 2. Which means I will get even more health back. Oops, wrong way. Society asks, do you plan on trying the Castlevania Chronicles 2, Simon's Quest, fan-made game? I do not. This is gonna sound kind of, I don't know. I don't think it looks very good, to be honest. A lot of people are oohing and aahing about it, but it looks janky, it doesn't sound great, it's just recycling assets from previous games. It doesn't look great in my eyes. I don't think it looks very, very good. So I don't really have any interest in playing it. So yeah, to answer your question, Society, probably not. Probably not. Well, I mean, honestly, if I get enough people, like, begging me to play it, you know me, I'll probably give in, but I don't have any interest on a personal level. And I kind of want to have interest on a personal level if I'm gonna, you know, put a lot of time into something like that. So these guys are actually buffed right now. There's a magician over there that's doing that, and these guys are extremely powerful now when they're buffed up. So I try to just take my time here, just poke them from a distance. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. Ow. Whoa! Why did you do that? That was weird. Society says, I agree. It doesn't look like good to him either. Okay, so it's not just me, thankfully. You know, I was looking at the comment section and everyone's oohing and eyeing about this thing, and I'm just like, this is all like recycled assets and stuff like that. It's just, it's a weird hodgepodge. Like, I appreciate fan-made projects and stuff like that, but man, like, you know, I don't know. I just don't think it looks great. So. Alright, got another humanity, which is good. Andrew says I've been messing around on Forspoken, but man, it's hard to like that game, really. Yeah, that game didn't really interest me either. I guess, like, the theme doesn't really seem to do much for me. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is actually unlock this. Talk to this guy. This is Lautrec. He's actually a bad guy. And he will go and kill your Firekeeper in the beginning of the game, and you don't want him to do that. So what we want to do is he'll actually teleport out. He'll go to a another area, or he'll go back to Firelink Shrine. And what we want to do is get rid of him before he gets rid of the Firekeeper. But he also drops a really good ring that we'll use for the rest of the game. So what we want to do is get back to Firelink Shrine. I'm going to refresh the area, and he should be there. Tony says, that's funny, I don't think the Castlevania fan-made game looks good at all either. Okay, that's 3 of us. I feel like we're in the minority, but, I mean, I think a part of it is that if you've played a lot of Castlevania, you can just see, you know where all the assets came from. It's like, oh, that background's from Order of Ecclesia, that background's from Portrait of Ruin, that background is from Super Castlevania 4. It's like, again, that's from Symphony of the Night. It's just a weird hodgepodge, and, but I think a lot of the people singing his praises haven't played nearly as much Castlevania as some of us. They're not nearly as familiar with the series, and so to them it looks like this crazy thing. But for us that have played it a lot already, or played a lot of Castlevania already, we can, you know, we can see through its veil. Alright, so what I want to do is press up and right button, and I'm just going to kick him off the ledge. Whoop, there's one. We will not aggro him. He dies, and what we do is we quit the game. And this will actually take us back to the title screen. It'll save us exactly where we just were. Timu says social media heavily skews what is a majority and what is a minority. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially when it comes to video game stuff. Absolutely. There are things I see and I think, wow, this does not look appealing to me in the slightest. But all you see are just positive comments, positive comments, positive comments. And so that makes me feel like I'm in the minority. And, but yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and level up again. Alright, what we're going to do is use the Ring of Favor and Protection. Now, we can't unequip this, otherwise it'll break. So we have to leave it equipped for the rest of the game. But if we toggle our display, toggle our status, we'll get ourselves 140 or 130 more hit points. It'll boost our equipment load a lot. It'll boost our stamina by almost 20 points. Like, these are pretty big boosts. So between that and Havel's Ring, I should actually be able to re-equip my stuff here. And I think I will still, yeah, I'm still fast rolling now. So now I've got a little more defense, which is nice. Whew, alright, good stuff. You didn't know you could summon Lautrec for the gargoyle until today. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that either. I know you can summon Solaire, I believe. But I did not know that you could summon Lautrec. That's pretty cool. Well, Lautrec's dead now, so we won't be summoning him. And speaking of which, I want to get rid of this guy too.
Lords, you damn fool! Enough of you! Feel the wrath of the gods. It can't.
So we just got 1,000 souls for that, and a couple humanities. And later on, his teammates are going to come over here, and they're going to be immediately aggroed towards us by doing that, by killing him. But we'll kill them too, and we'll get their souls. So, yeah. Rushafel says, I forgot how terrible the arena is in Circle of the Moon. Please send help. Yeah, the arena is pretty brutal. Retro Simon says, LOL at one of the comments. It feels official and like something Konami themselves could have put out. No. That Castlevania hack does not feel official in the slightest. And I hate crapping on things like that, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, so we're gonna actually, this is the lead up to the boss fight. We're gonna fight the Bell Gargoyles. And we're going to just go ahead and just get rid of these guys all over again. A little bit easier this time since they're not buffed, since the magician is dead. And I still have my gold pine resin equipped. I believe the boss is actually weak to that as well. Office says the arena's even worse than some of the other game modes too. Yes, you are right. I don't know if I actually did the arena successfully on a bunch of the other gameplay modes on Circle of the Moon. Let's go ahead and use a flask. Switch over to gold pine resin. And I'm going to use gold pine resin right now. Go into two-handed mode, and let's focus on the boss. You attack its tail, you can get its weapon. Now the tricky thing about this boss is you have to fight two at once, but I annihilated that first one. 2 hits! That was amazing. Trust me when I say these bosses are not easy when you first play this game. They are not easy at all. You will die and die and die and die. However, it's one of those games, like Castlevania, where when you know what to do, and you know the exploits, you can just like rip and tear through a lot of the bosses. Hey, Darren? Darren said, I missed what was said about the fan-made Castlevania 2 game. Are you going to play it? I am not going to play it, no. Like I said, I don't think it looks very good. It doesn't look very appealing to me. So, I don't have any desire to give it a try. Alright, this is our first bell. We have to ring 2 bells. And that will open up Sen's Fortress. Let's go ahead and skip that. This is our first bell. Alright, now there's a creepy guy down here. He actually scared me the first time I played this game. Because he wasn't there when he first... Whoa! But yeah, this guy can actually remove curses, and he can also... You can also request absolution. And what that means is if you've aggroed an NPC... You know, let's actually... let's go ahead and buy a purging stone, just in case we die from getting cursed later on in the game. It's good to have at least one. If you get cursed in this game, you die instantly, and you I think your health bar is like cut in half. It's a pretty significant handicap. Alright, let's go ahead and just drop down. We're gonna get to go level up a couple of times, which is nice. Let's get rid of these guys too, why not? Haha, one hit. One hit. 2 hits. Yeah, you get decent souls from them, so why not? Alright, now I'm trying to think to myself, what do I want to do next? That's right. The goal is to go down to Blighttown. But we have to get to that from the depths. Let's go ahead and use that. So we're going to have to go back to that bridge where we found Solaire. And there's a door we can go through there. Darren says, whatever happened to Liberal Arts Guy? I haven't seen him in a stream for a long time. I think he popped in more recently. He still pops in. You know, a lot of these people, they have, like, just their schedules don't line up. Or, you know, some people just aren't interested in all the streams that I do. You know, it makes sense. Have these guys appeared yet? No, they have not. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still around, though. I'm pretty sure I saw him relatively recently. Oh, you know, I should probably repair my equipment, because I haven't done that in a while. Well, I didn't really have to. Thoughts on Lo Wang Fallen Dynasty? Haven't even heard of it until now, so yeah, no thoughts on that. Wayne asks, Rusted Iron Ring. Yeah, I will get that. Just not right now. I'll get it later. Retro Simon says, I think it's safe to say many a streamer's career was made on dying on Dark Souls bosses. Yeah. Definitely. I almost feel like I'm going the wrong way, but that's okay. Oh, you know what? I am going the wrong way. I actually have to go kill the Moonlight Butterfly. So let's just get rid of these guys and we'll go do that. It would actually be nice to have a bow for this boss, but it's okay. Not the end of the world. Wolong comes out in March. It's a Souls-like and Neo-style game by Team Ninja, creators of Ninja Gaiden. Okay. Okay, yeah, I had no idea. Let's see. Do I have any other souls I can use? I can. I might be able to level up again. Let's see. Or probably not. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I probably won't be able to get it. I've got a lot of other stuff to play, but it is good to have it on my radar just for the future. I still need to play Neo, and I've owned them for quite some time now, so hopefully I can do that soon-ish. I'm really long overdue on Neo. I had the PS5 versions now. Whenever you see me randomly bumping into a wall, it's because I'm looking down at chat. It's hard to chat, re-chat, and drive at the same time. I should be able to level up again. I remember when I first started learning this game a long time ago, a lot of people were watching me stream it, and they said, pump your HP up to 1,000 to start. And it's a pretty good strategy. It's good to have, like, you know, a buffer. I'm just gonna run straight through here. Hey, 90s gaming guy, welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna skip a lot of this stuff. We're just gonna kind of run through this area. These big stone knights, they can actually lock you into place, or prevent you from dodge rolling or running. So they can be a little dangerous. They're good for grinding out, but I just want to skip through this section. Don't really need to grind here. Alright, this is the Moonlight Butterfly. Pretty cool boss. This also becomes a normal enemy late into the game. You basically have to wait for it to perch. Now, if you have long-range projectiles, you can throw them at it. Which, you know, I could probably do. I might have some fire bombs. Now it will explode. Nice. Oh, it reminds you of the Elden Beast? Yeah, it is a little bit like it. I really like the Elden Beast. It's a pretty wild boss fight. Very stressful with all of its long-range projectiles that you have to dodge through with precise timing. Alright, Watchtower basement keys. We needed that. So what I'm going to do is use a homeward bone. Also, I'm going to use that butterfly soul. And the homeward bone just takes you back to your last bonfire. So that'll save us a little bit of time. Let's go ahead and level up a couple times. Now, I'm going to get sidetracked here for a moment. We're going to cover a side area here. Yep, so this is the attack I was talking about. So as long as I've got that ring around me, I cannot dodge or run. And if I try, I get stuck in place. So you want to get rid of those guys before they can start attacking you. There's a ring up here that I wanted to get. I'm not going to use it, but, you know, I just want to show it off anyway. Alright, got him. That was a little risky. Alright, and now if I can grab this, but I can also run and jump across here to get back down. Got it. Sometimes I've slipped into that pit, which is not good. Wayne says, best Dark Souls 1 boss. His vote goes for Artorias. Yeah, I'd probably vote for Artorias as well. He's a pretty awesome boss fight. Yeah, Manus is a crazy boss. I don't like him as much because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, he feels like a boss that should be in like Dark Souls 3 where you had better movement abilities or capabilities. He's pretty crazy by Dark Souls 1 standards, like in terms of his movement speed and stuff like that. It can be very frustrating. Okay, that's 2,000, so I can go ahead and level up. Ornstein and Smo, yeah, that's another classic boss, yeah. I mean, this game has a lot of great bosses. It's definitely one of the big appeals of the game. Like, for those of you guys that have never seen this game before, we're going to get to a boss here soon called the Gaping Dragon, and it's a pretty cool boss, too. Especially for so early into the game. Oops. So this is actually the other side of the red dragon. You have to actually manage to run past him to open that gate. Now, there's also a Black Knight up here. Take the staircase up. Got him. Sweet. Titanite chunk. Very good item. And there's the dragon. I'd really love to drop a firebomb on his head. I wonder if you could even do that from up there. Working our way backwards. And let's go ahead and access our bonfire again. Actually, I'm going to get some free souls. I like to come up here, run in here, run out. He lights the place on fire. Whew. 555 for free. Let's actually go for endurance now. Get that up a little bit. And we go back upstairs. And we'll do it again. That was a little dangerous. I should have probably went to where the Taurus demon was, and, you know, that would have been the much safer route, but I wasn't really thinking. Yeah, we just slide all the way down. And, so we're going to be running up to the Capra demon, which is one of the more infamous fights in this game, because it is a tough enemy that you're forced to fight in, like, a tiny little box. And for this part, we have a lot of dogs, so I like to block, and then just sort of counter, just like that. Alright, so there's a guy here.
Somebody help!
And I use the residence key. Yeah, that unlocks him. And he'll appear back at Firelink Shrine. So we'll get to talk to him later. Or we'll just kill him and get his souls. A bunch of assassins are gonna pop out here. Come on, dog. nothing in there. I'm just taking my time. Again, I want to just block and counterattack. These guys can parry you, so they can be extremely dangerous. Ooh, 2-for-1 deal. I like that. I think there's a humanity right here. I think it's a humanity. Let's see. Maybe it's a soul or something. Yep, it's a soul. Okay. Alright, I want to actually come down here real quick. And so this will actually take us down to the depths, but we have to defeat the Capra Demon first. But we can unlock a gate here. And also there's this lady. She can sell you a blooming purple moss clump. We want to go ahead and just buy a couple of those. What that does is it alleviates toxic buildup. Toxic is like poison times 10. It's a really, really bad type of poison. Let's go ahead and open that. That'll take us to Firelink Shrine. Alright, so this is going to be a little tricky. Now, if I had fire bombs, I could actually try to throw them over this fog door, which would hopefully kill some of the dogs in there. There are going to be 2 dogs, and then the Capra Demon itself. So let's hope for the best. Yeah. You have to get rid of the dogs first. If you don't, that's exactly what happens. You're going to get cornered. You're going to get cornered. So yeah, that was really bad, unfortunately. But that's okay. Whoops. Yeah, these dogs cause bleed damage as well, unfortunately. Come on, dog. Don't be an asshole. It's being an asshole. Jeez. done a... That's not good. Should have done a backstab on him. Right. Oops. There we go. That is right, the classic run back to bosses. Yep. Now, the run back from Firelink Shrine is a lot easier, but it does take longer. So I just decided to go through this this route. Oh no, come on, man. Thankfully I didn't do that much damage. Get some souls in the process. Okay, let's try this again. Finally. Hey. Got him. Woo! Hey, so I got the key to the depths, which means I can go down to the depths. But first what we'll do is we'll go back up to Firelink Shrine. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the compliments. I appreciate it. I think I should go get this Zweihander too while I'm at it. Alright, here's our guy.
Oh, hello.
Let's see what he's got.
Did you see the what? Oh, hello.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I'm going to get rid of him.
Lousy rat.
I'm a lousy rat.
I make You will soon regret this.
Man, I don't think we get a whole lot of souls for that. I got 1,000. Which is enough to level up again. And we'll do the same thing here.
Damn,
Sorry.
you've lost it, haven't you? Then I have no choice. Prepare yourself.
Okay. Okay. Do I get another 1,000? Yeah! I got the Dragon Crest ring as well. That's nice. Alright, well now we've got these NPCs that are going to be pissed off at us. And to be fair, they do a lot of damage right now.
Curses! What the devil's wrong with you? I cannot overlook a threat to...
Hey.
By the gods. My...
Should probably try to parry. Good old parries. Now lunge attack can be pretty good too. But honestly, parrying these types of guys way more effective. Another 1,000. How long have we been playing? 2 hours? Okay. Yeah, we'll get rid of her too. She doesn't really do much.
Or just plain.
I think there's a quest line where, like, I want to say those guys that are quote-unquote protecting her actually end up, like, killing her later on in the game. It's some of the quest lines in this game are kind of messed up. Like, just from a thematic standpoint. So I have no qualms with getting rid of some of these people and just taking their souls. Alright, let's go ahead and kill a couple more enemies and just level up. Whew. Had to sneeze. Excuse me. I do really like the interconnected nature of Dark Souls 1. Okay, I don't think we're strong enough to do the asylum yet. We're going to save that for a little bit later in the playthrough. I mean, I guess, you know, I think what I should do, I actually think, now that I think about it, I think I should actually go do that. Just to go get the rusted iron ring, because we're going to end up in Blighttown. We're going to want to have that equipped. Let's do that. Office is back. Welcome back. There we go. Same thing as before. Just dodge roll onto that. But now we have to take the staircase up. And there's this huge, like, crow. This huge bird. And what we do is we curl up into the shape of an egg, and then it picks us up. And it takes us back to the asylum, which is our starting point. Now, the asylum is really, really dangerous when you go back to it. Skip that. Woo! My God, jeez. Ugh, we have to do that all over again, I think. Ugh, that was unexpected. Jeez. Yeah, I have to do that. Oh, I have to do that all over again. Come on. I was so close to a bonfire, too. Yeah, this is where having, like, a bow would be really handy. Because then you can snipe those guys from a distance. I'm actually kind of surprised there's a lot of pop-in on this version of the game. I figured there would be, like, zero pop-in. Later on in the game, you'll be able to fast travel. But we don't have that ability just yet. You get that around the halfway point in the game. Yeah, these guys are why you need to take your time. Play it slow and steady. Alright, we don't want to walk in the middle of that floor. That's where we fight the asylum demon, or the stray demon, whatever they call it. I would like to hit my first bonfire, at the very least. I am not going to try to fight him just yet. I think we'll try it on the way out. But we have a Strava. He wants us dead. He was the guy that died earlier in the playthrough. And he's fat rolling. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I can beat the Asylum Demon, but I'm so weak right now that it's going to take forever. I'm pretty sure. But we will see. But I want to get the rusted ring first. That's priority number one. And then I do want to... I want to go back to my opening cell where I can get the peculiar doll. The peculiar doll allows me into the painted world, which is a secret area later on in the game. Wow, those ragdoll physics. Those are some amazing physics. Yeah, Wagner, I agree. There are a lot of cryptic elements in this, but they're interesting, you know. It is very much Castlevania 2 levels of cryptic at parts. Whoops. Just focus on parries. Yeah, same here, Office. I do the exact same thing. I go in way too early, and it takes forever to get rid of him. Or I just don't even do it. I just come back later because, you know, not only does it take forever to kill him, but, ow. But he can also kill you in, like, one hit. You know, he can one-shot you when you're that weak. So you have to do the fight completely perfectly. Okay, I totally went the wrong way. Can I just fall down? I think I can. Cool. Alright, this is going to take me to my beginning cell. Okay. So the demon that we're talking about, you can actually see through this gate. There he is. So we'll actually drop through the floor and fight him one-on-one. You get a lot of souls for defeating him, so it is definitely worth it. But we want to get rid of this guy first. Priority numero uno.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Now, while I don't plan on doing the downloadable content, I do want to do the painted world at the very least. It's a pretty cool place. And it's a part of the base Dark Souls game. It never required you to pay for that. Again, we are playing Dark Souls Remastered, so even the once previously paid DLC is actual included content. It's not even DLC anymore, it's just normal. Dark Souls Remastered is definitely the way to play this game. We're very close to a level up, so let's go ahead and do that. Just get rid of these two guys. That should be enough. And then we'll try the Asylum Demon down below. Black Knight Sword. Did I get the Black Knight Sword? Ooh, I got the Black Knight Sword. Can't wield it yet, though. Yeah, very, very slow. Awesome. Thanks for catching that, Office. I do have my longbow. Okay. 40,000, you think? Or are you thinking New Game Plus? I am not sure. We're gonna find out. Oh yeah, that is not doing a whole lot. He just constantly does his area of effect attack. It does serious damage to you. Hey, Gimpler, what's going on? Welcome. Oh, that was risky. Oh, come on, man. Really bad position. Being stuck in this corner is not good. Okay. As you can tell, you don't want to be in front of him. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we got it. That was tense. Yes, I kept getting like just bad positioning. He like move his way into a corner. And I'm pretty sure his area of effect attack would have one-shot me if I wasn't careful. Yeah, it looks like it is 20,000 souls. Woo! Yeah, as you can see, that took a while. Alright, now we can get out of this place. Thank you, Office, thank you. Okay, looks like that's it. Thank you, Wagner. Much appreciated. There's a little bird over here where you can give it some rubbish. Let's see. We can give it other items too. Let's drop it. And yeah, I think I have to actually recycle the game, so we will do that. Basically just reloading the area. It's actually interesting that it's starting in offline mode, even though I've got Game Pass.
Give me.
Yep, Titanite chunk. Very nice. That was worth it. Alright, back to the main quest. It's awesome that we were able to defeat the demon. Let's run down and see if we can get ourselves these Viander. So what some people do is they just skip all these skeletons. They just run straight down. Although I might be good enough to kill these guys now. Yeah, I'm good enough. Nice. Winged spear. Yep, there's this Vihander. And there's also a set of binoculars here if you want to do some spying. Ooh, alright. What are we at right now? 2 hours and 20 minutes. I think around the 3-hour mark I'm going to take a lunch break. I'm actually getting really hungry already. But I'm going to, yeah, do it around the 3-hour mark. Yeah, we've made pretty good progress. We're getting close to Blighttown, which will allow us to ring the second bell. Man, I just love the combat in the later Souls games. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring in particular. Always, going back to Dark Souls 1 always feels a little janky after playing those games for so long. Like, some of this combat is a lot more stiff. I am not going to get me some Taco Bell, Tony. I got a sub from Subway, actually. Which is usually what I do when I know I'm going to do a long stream. Subway keeps pretty well in the fridge. So I'm going to eat that sub. Alright, down to the depths. Alright, see you, Wayne. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh, you know what? Oh man, I completely forgot to go. There's an area earlier on that I missed. But I've got to start doing this running slash a lot more often. It's very useful. Keeps the momentum and the flow. Alright, so there's going to be some dogs here. Oh, there's one. So I use my usual strategy of blocking and then attacking. Oh no, are you kidding me? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The game just crashed on me. Oh. Yeah, it totally just crashed on me. I hope it didn't affect my save file. Jeez. Ugh. We're gonna find out. Let's see what happens. Oh, wow. GG, game. GG. Alright, so the butchers. You can actually backstab them. Ooh, I'm doing good damage. That's nice. Dogs and rats are the most overpowered games in Souls games, or most overpowered enemies in Souls games. Yeah, definitely. Alright, more dogs down here. Alright, and this is where we free our pyromancer, Solomon. And you just talk to him, he goes back to Firelink Shrine. And then you can learn pyromancy from him. And we also got the large ember, which allows us to upgrade our swords even further. We have to go give that to the blacksmith. But we're not going to worry about that right now. Well, actually, it wouldn't be a bad idea. That would really help my attack power for the next while. Gimpler says this game makes 2 backup saves, I believe, since last I checked on the PC version. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, that was a really good autosave. Like, very, very good autosave. There we go. Right, so this right here is why you want to use you want to pick the master key as your gift when you start the game. Oh, jeez. The blob. Because then you can open up this bonfire, which is very, very handy. So we're going to reverse hollowing. We have 2 humanities right now. And you see the number in the top left. The higher your humanity number, I believe what ends up happening is it raises kind of like your luck. Basically your item discoverability. I think you have to be human as well for that humanity number to affect that. I believe. I'm sure some of you guys will have more clarification on that. Okay, let's go ahead and use these to try to level up. I don't know if that's enough. Let's find out. Yep, it's enough. Cool. Do vitality again. Whoa! 4 for 1! That was nice. That was very nice. Office's humanity up to 10 increases item discovery. Works regardless of hollow or not. Okay. Humanity also increases curse resistance. Oh, okay. See, that I did not know. And I'm going to block right here because of this guy. Surprise! Yeah, you got this big-ass rat on the other side. He's a pretty aggressive fellow. Curse resist continues up to 99 humanity. Very interesting. Okay. That's good information. Now there's another magician here who likes to buff these rats. Ooh, that was really good. And really lucky. More surprise rats. Rats tend to drop humanity as well, which is really good. For anyone that hasn't played this, you can actually use a humanity to get all of your health back. You can use it as a last resort, like health replenishment. I only do that if I'm desperate. And there's a bunch of items in this place I don't really care all that much about. I'm just trying to get to the end, get to the boss. I also like to lock onto enemies right as I'm about to attack them. Here's the big boy. Offices, I looked it up because I confused myself. I was right. Curse resist up to 99. That's actually kind of amazing. I like that. Alright, what we want to do is take this right path here. Oh! I think I meant the left path. I totally screwed that up. And now we have basilisks. These guys can curse you. Curse again is instant death. It's actually a pretty scary section because of that. Nice. Oh, dodge roll. Uh-oh. Oh, not good. Oh, I have extremely low curse resistance right now. Alright, good deal. Oof. Always puts me on edge. But you do get a pretty decent ring. This is the Ring of the Evil Eye. I want to say like every enemy you kill gives you a tiny bit of health back. I'm not going to use it, but still, it is a pretty good ring if you're down here. We're going to be selling a lot of my stuff later on. Once I ring the second bell, that'll give us a lot of souls. Alright, let's go this way. Whoa. Alright, so I want to run and jump over. There we go. Hey, Ego. Office says for every enemy killed, it's 30 health back. That's not too bad. Alright, I think I'm going to be invaded around here somewhere. I'm I'm supposed to be. That's because I'm in human form. Humanity, nice. Yep, Dark Knight Kirk. I could probably parry him. Boom. Yeah, we'll just try that again. Got him again. Nice, got him. These red phantoms, or are they called black phantoms? I don't remember. They generally give you a lot of souls, so it's good to take them out. Alright, so I want to open up my shortcut. So you're supposed to come down, yeah, the left-hand side. The last 2 times I played this, I thought it was the right-hand side. Yeah, the left-hand side will take you all the way down here. You can just skip that whole basilisk section. But up here, we can access a shortcut to our bonfire. Okay, let's actually save our souls. I am going to go back to Andre, the blacksmith. So this is going to be a little bit... Whoa there. It's going to be a little bit of a run back. Tom just played way too much shoot one up. Hell yeah, dude. It's a fun game, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad you're digging that game. We played that last night on Twitch. That was fun. I want to play more game type DX as well. That also seemed really fun. And actually, one thing I want to do is go back through this area as well. Because there is a little place I forgot to go to. So we will do that. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and just sit here. Hey, little horror arts guy. How are you doing? That multi-ship adds so much strategy and a great new gameplay element. Yeah, I totally agree. It's really cool. I definitely want to put more time into it myself. Yeah, I totally forgot to come down here earlier. Twin humanities. It's basically two humanities. Ooh, Archgeist is great. Super happy GoldenEye finally got a re-release. Yeah, I picked that up last week. It's not the most amazing conversion, but it still is a lot of fun. It still plays well, and it's just great to see the game available on modern platforms. Let's go get another one of these clubs. Let's get two. Blighttown has these guys that will shoot toxic darts at you. All right. Oh, and Solomon should be here. Yeah, there's a trick to this.
Yeah, I have my. Oh yeah.
You actually have to listen to what he says. Unless you find magics unsavory. You say, no, I don't find magic unsavory. Cool. And he gives you the Pyromancy Flame. And then you can buy Pyromancy. How many slots do I have? I'm gonna go with Combustion. And do Fire Orb. Ooh, that's expensive. Well, let's not do Fire Orb right now. Let's do Modify Equipment. We are going to boost our Pyromancy. Pyromancy is extremely powerful in this game. So I have to add the Pyromancy Flame. There it is. I have to go back to the bonfire and attune spells, or attune magic. Insufficient attunement slots. Oh, I have 0 attunement slots. Okay. Well, we'll have to actually level up one of our stats to get a attunement slot. I would like to at least use Combustion. It's pretty good. So, but we'll do that later. Alright, we were going to go back to Andre because we're going to give him the Ember. And then we'll be able to pump our sword's strength up even higher. Laurentius of the Great Swamp. Okay. Luckily, if you answer wrong, he'll just ask you again next time you talk to him. That's good to know.
Why not? My...
Alright. So... Oh, that's right. I have to modify equipment. There we go. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any other large Titanite shards, but we did just upgrade our weapon one more level. Yeah, I need large shards. And unfortunately, Andre does not sell them. Also, we're going to have to come back and get the Crest of Artorias later.
Don't get your
Okay. Let's, go back to, I think, should be at Firelink Shrine. Yep, there we go. Alright, good deal. Now we can go to Blighttown. After we fight the Gaping Dragon. All the way back down. One reason I love the fast travel aspects immediately at the start of Dark Souls 2 and 3. Drop down here. Tom says, ah, yes, the obligatory sewer. Right? And the obligatory swamp coming up shortly. Oh. Checkpoint. I do want to repair all my stuff because this boss does have an attack that basically releases this fluid that will damage your equipment. Let's go this way. Come on down here. And that's a summon sign. I am not going to summon. Yeah, this is the Gaping Dragon. Wait for him to go across the screen. You can attack his tail and knock it off. Boom, got it. Oh. Again? Really? Alright, get away. That will hurt if you touch him while he's moving. And that's the attack right there I was talking about. Yep, weapon at risk. I've heard of alligators in the sewers, but this is ridiculous. Alright. Let's go ahead and use another homeward bone. Go back to our bonfire. Level up a couple times. Don't know if that's going to be enough. It is. Okay. Boost that endurance so we can attack more frequently. Alright, down to Blighttown. Wow, he actually jumped over my attack. That's crazy.
Alright,
So you can actually buy gold pine resin from him, which is nice. Yeah, that's pretty much it. These crystal weapons, they actually break. I don't ever use them.
Well, that is a shame, but no.
He'll eventually reappear at Firelink Shrine. Alright, on to Blighttown. Let's go ahead and equip. Let's get rid of the gold pine resin. Go ahead and equip these moss clumps. Just in case. Also, when I get to the bottom of Blighttown, I want to equip the rusted ring. What it does is it allows me to move quickly in water that would otherwise make me move slow. Yeah, we got a lot of big guys here. Okay, good. Offices, all vendors that sell gold pine resin only sell a finite amount. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So there's actually a dart guy on the other side. He's going to be trying to hit me with toxic darts. You can see him on the other side. You can see the darts as well. Nice. Where are you going? No, get back up here. Oh, I missed the plunging attack. That's not good. Yeah, welcome to Blighttown. Have a dung pie. It's our specialty. Got a soul, that's good. I will definitely use that later. Thankfully, I haven't lost many souls. I've been doing pretty well in that regard, but this is Blighttown, and this can go south pretty quickly. Now, in the original Dark Souls, this was in an extremely dark area. Just wait for this guy to come over here. Now, what I'm going to do is try to run and jump across. Nice. Bonfire. Looks like we've got 2 humanities as well, so I can kindle this. This is true. Yeah, Blighttown did not run very well in the original Dark Souls on 360 and PS3. It runs great now. Now again, we are playing on the Series X, so we're pretty much not going to experience any frame rate hitches. Yeah, Timu, Virginia is like borderline south. It's kind of like right in the middle. Oh, come on, dude. Man, those guys are kind of annoying. You know, I don't think I had ever seen them do that, like, grab attack. And they've done it to me a bunch of times now. Backstab. Backstab again. Take my time. There we go. Okay, I don't need to go there. Have to be careful here. It's easy to fall down and fall to your doom. Ah, crap. Yeah, so one of the dart guys got me. These guys can actually be pretty dangerous. They've got this fire breath attack that does some pretty crazy damage right now, I'm pretty sure. I just want to get down here. Nice. So we take off Havel's ring, put on the rusted iron ring. Now we can run nice and fast in here. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I want to hit this bonfire first. And then I want to kindle. Let's come on this way. Dragon scale. There's going to be another NPC that we will fight here since we are in human form. Man-eater Mildred. Now there are a lot of like slugs here, and they'll drop large shards. I wouldn't mind getting a couple of large shards if possible. Then I can upgrade my sword even further. These 9 humanities. Try to boost our item discovery. Yep, large shard. Green Titanite shard, I don't want that. The colored shards allow you to upgrade your weapons with, you know, like elemental abilities, like, or properties, I should say, like fire, or lightning, whatever. There's a large shard. And another one. Good, good. Oh, this is recently, while playing through the 3 games, I recently came to notice how much more quickly leveling gets expensive in Dark Souls 1 compared to the other 2. Yes, I noticed that earlier. I was like, oh man, it's already taken 8,000 souls to level up? Jeez. Green shard. I'd rather a regular shard. Now, after I ring the second bell, I'll actually be able to feed somebody the green shards that I don't want. And I think they actually get turned into regular shards, which is nice. Alright, this is the Great Hollow. There's an illusory wall here. And another illusory wall. And there is a bonfire down here, but I'm not going to... trigger it. Let's just go ahead and use another homeward bone. You know what? I might farm more shards, because we're getting close to maxing out this weapon again, as high as we can go right now at least. So let's go do that. Alright, it's all good, office. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Looks like I'm killing these guys in one hit, even in one-handed mode. That's good. They're not dropping much, though. Not much at all. I haven't gotten a single one. That's interesting. There we go. Yeah, that wasn't very fruitful. Man, what is up with his item discovery? I think I got one shard for all that. Wow. Alright, back to the bonfire. Alright, let's do attunement. Just to get one attunement slot. Now we can attune magic. And we will do combustion. Now we can actually use pyromancy. It's pretty sweet. We're not going to really use it down here. A lot of these enemies are resilient to fire. Alright, I'm not going to worry about getting another large shard or 3. I'm just going to go ahead and fight the boss. That way we can keep making progress. Looks like I'm killing these guys in one hit now, which is nice. Ooh, large shard. Nice. I like to go around this way because there are these big ogre guys that throw rocks at you, and those rocks do some serious damage. They're a little tricky to avoid, so I just go around them. Alright, and this is going to be our boss, the Quaylag. Let's get rid of my ring. Go back to Havel's ring. There we go. Now we can roll faster. And since we're human, we can also summon. But we're not going to summon. Quaylag has an area of effect attack right there, and I might die here. Woo! That area of effect attack does tons of damage. Oh, there it is. Oof, serious damage. That's it. Got it. Woo! Yeah, that AoE attack just does crazy damage. 20,000 souls again. That's only 2 level ups now. Alright, this is where we ring the second bell. Got a graphical glitching right there. Surprised they weren't able to polish all that stuff up. Alright, second bell. This opens the gates to Sen's fortress. But what I'd like to do is actually go down. And there's a illusory wall right here. Talk to this guy. You just answer yes.
I pray.
All right. Let's talk to her. We can enter the Covenant. Great Chaos Fireball. I'm not going to be able to use this because I don't have enough attunement slots, but it is something you can do. It's pretty cool. And that's that. Eventually this opens up as a shortcut. I'm going to go fight another boss. It's called Ceaseless Discharge. He's a tricky one. But my goal is basically at this point to get back to Firelink Shrine. Let's go ahead and rest. And you can see Ceaseless Discharge's tentacles just over those rocks. We're gonna come through here. The big boy. Oh, he just kind of chills here until you come over and you steal this armor set. I think it's an armor set. He gets really pissed off. Hopefully I can get this. This is always scary. And I want to run all the way back to the gate. Now you can get an instant kill. He's got a fire attack that he can do too. He'll try to lunge towards you. There he goes. That also, I think, lowers the lava. Yep. Now you have a bunch of Taurus demons. Taurus demons become normal enemies at this point in the game. They do give a lot of souls, but it's not really worth the effort to get rid of them. But alrighty, guys, I see it's actually hit the 3-hour mark. So what I'm going to do is try to get back up to Firelink Shrine. Go ahead and sell a bunch of my stuff. Try to level up or upgrade weapons or whatever. And then I'm going to take a lunch break. Lots of souls here. Alright, we will go ahead and re-equip the rusted iron ring. Up the stairs. Back to Blighttown. Now our goal is to get out of Blighttown, and there's a different way to get out than there was to get in, thankfully. And it'll take us right to the back of Firelink Shrine. I should say it actually technically takes us to New Londo, but there's a shortcut from there to get back to Firelink Shrine. So much running. And again, we're gonna just walk around these guys. Don't want to aggravate them. See, as Quaylana appeared here. And nope. Or actually, no, maybe I don't remember. Did she appear over here? Yeah, I think she's supposed to appear on that one. She's definitely not here yet. Is there a way to lower the opacity of the on-screen icons in this game? I do not believe so, Gimpler. I do not believe so. Let's go to our settings. And we can turn the heads-up display off. User interface scale. That's actually pretty interesting. Ooh, you can make it really small. I actually kind of like that. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like that's it. I'm going to change my equipment, get rid of that. Go ahead and put on Havel's ring again, since we're not going to be walking in muck anymore. Now, this part could be a little tricky. I've slipped through this before, trying to make this jump coming up. Like that. Oh, that was garbage. Let's try this again. Alright, cool. Got it that time. The camera gets a little wonky here, too, which makes this part a little bit harder than it probably should be. Actually going away I don't normally go. Go back down. Dark guy down there. Now there is a Firekeeper soul in this area, which is over here. But lots of toxic dark guys. Unfortunately, I have no way of killing that guy. I might actually have some fire bombs. Let's see. Any fire bombs? I have one. Great. Just one. Well, technically two. They're two separate ones. Two different ones. Ooh, I do have daggers, though. Throwing knives. How many? I only have 10? That's fine. I'll still use it. Let's try to throw knives. Not too bad. That's fine. Wait, what the? Where the hell did you come from? Seriously? That was weird. Okay. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, these dogs are a pain, so... Alright, there's one. There's two. There's three. Go ahead and use another flask. Okay. Two more. 2 for 1 deal. Nice. Firekeeper soul. Nice. Alright, that actually went pretty well. I didn't die. Got my souls back. So we're going to be able to upgrade our Estus Flask again once we get back up top. There's an item over here. I want to say that's not necessarily too far down the drop. I can definitely drop down there, but I will end up landing right in between those fire dogs. And I'll still have all the dark guys shooting at me at the same time, so you kind of want to get rid of all the enemies first. If you want to raise your chances of survival. Alright, getting close to the top. And I think this is the key. Yep, to the Anor Londo ruins. Although I think the master key that I use as my starting gift allows me to get through that door too. Pretty sure. And you know what? I can just run past these guys. I don't need to fight them. Alright, Valley of Drakes. Back at Anor Londo. Elevator's still in the position it was at when I raised it back up earlier. When I came down to get the Firekeeper's soul. Alright. Whew. I feel a little more at ease. And this is fraught.
I am the primordial chip. I do you.
So what we're going to do is
Very well chose. So do they.
just say yes to everything.
I am his.
But now we can feed him my shards. Let's feed him the green one. Just the green ones. Or the red ones. Because I don't use them. And these basically get converted into regular shards. You do not want to feed him the large ones or the chunks. Well, as far as the regular ones go. blue titanite chunk. You do not want to do the titanite slab. That is a great item. I'm surprised I actually have one already. I have too many titanite shards, and that's okay.
Farewell.
Let's go back to the bonfire real quick. What I want to do is go ahead and I want to reinforce my weapons, or sorry, armor. I just want to use my regular titanite shards. Just get, you know, some minor point boosts here. It basically takes advantage of some of those titanite shards. Alright, let's talk to him again. Alright, let's go ahead and feed him some goodies. I'm actually not going to use the dragon scales. Well, actually, no, I probably should keep them. Because one of the goals was to try to, you know, wield really, really big swords, but I haven't done that yet. Okay. I should probably actually equip those. I just realized I sold one. Whoops. Ah, screw it. Alright, that's that.
Farewell.
but what? Tell me. I see. In any case, I definitely... Apologies. Forget that.
Alright, modify equipment!
Goodbye then. Come back.
Actually, you know what? Let's, oh, never mind, I can't. Okay. Alright, guys, I am going to save the game. Go back to the title screen. I'm going to get some lunch. And I'm actually getting really tired too. It's like 1:45 in the morning. But I am I'm gonna try to stay up as late as I can. But we've played for about 3 hours and 45 minutes and made some decent progress. So we actually can access, I think, Sen's Fortress now. And then I will need to do New Londo sometime soon-ish. And then Anor Londo. But yeah, let's see how I feel when I get back. After I've gotten some food in my stomach. So, but yeah, I'll be back. All right. I am back. Let's go ahead and continue. How do I want to do this? I have to go to Sen's Fortress now. I can probably try to take out this Titanite demon, whatever they call him. Go. Demon Titanite. Alright, on to Sen's Fortress. This is a pretty tricky place. Lots of tricks and traps. We've got these serpents in the beginning. I can try to bait them my way. Hit this switch. Shoot some darts from behind. Ideally, I'd like to just parry if I can. This is also going to be relatively difficult with not having a bow. Well, I guess technically I do have a bow, I just don't have the arrows. But again, try to focus on parrying, just like that. Nice, got a large shard. This place is also where mimics start appearing. Basically fake treasure chests that do some crazy damage. Ring of Steel Protection. That's a pretty good ring. Yep, wait for the boulders, and I can actually drop down here. Use that pyromancy. Our buddy from earlier's here. Yeah, if I really wanted to get some soul, I could... Whoop! Whoa, sorry! Yeah, there's 1,000. I didn't plan on doing its quest line anyway, so... Marble Madness in here. Nice. Backstab. I like to just follow these boulders. And these boulders will eventually stack on top of each other. Then one of them will go careening through the wall. So we got one of the covetous serpent rings. Boosts item discovery. Not too bad. And this, I believe, is our first mimic. Right here. You can actually look at the chest, and it sort of breathes on its own. You can see it slightly breathing up and down. These guys are pretty dangerous. Creepy dudes, too. Nice. First try. We can come up here and actually turn this column. Changes the direction that these rocks move in. You know, I actually don't want to go down there just yet. There is a guy you can talk to, and you can trigger some side quests. I'd rather just kind of push forward here. Go. Got the parry and the riposte. Alright, more large shards. Alright, this is going to be tricky because there's one of these snakes off to the side that can shoot lightning. Normally I have a projectile and I just kill it with a projectile, but I don't have that luxury right now. Holy crap. Oh no, why did I do that? I have to do the whole thing over again. I also got distracted by my cat. He jumped up on the desk. And I don't want him up here because he can brush up against the Xbox and potentially, you know, power it off. So that was horrible. That was a lot of work for nothing. I can't even see, game. Nope, boulder's not coming down this way. Ooh. I was gonna say, backstab should have worked. Oh, nice. My souls are right there. Awesome. Alright, got it that time. Well, it was a little scary. Alright, my goal is to get to the bonfire first. First and foremost. There's gonna be a guy that's gonna drop a boulder down here. Ooh. Alright, we drop down here. Nice, got it. Let's go ahead and kindle. Bring our bonfire to 10 flasks. And then we can see if we can level up. It looks like we can. Let's go with more endurance. Boost that endurance meter. Okay. Oh, actually, reinforced weapon. Okay, so my longsword's at +10. Got the Black Knight's sword. Uses Twinkling Titanite. I'm gonna be holding onto that weapon, so I might as well upgrade it. I'm gonna come down here. Whoops. Got him. Alder shield. Flame stone plate ring. Not too bad. Boosts fire defense. Alright, now we're going to work our way towards the boss fight. Hey, Zero, what's going on? Got him. Love me some Dark Souls streams. Mega comfy, yep. Nice. Pyro really, really helps. I always think one of these is going to be a mimic. I always make the same mistake of attacking them. Okay, that rare ring of sacrifice is actually kind of important for later on in the playthrough. Also, where those giants are, you can actually get to there and destroy them. There's a lot of like little side areas in Sen's Fortress. It's a pretty cool place. Not much going on there. Just up late working on commissions. Nice. You love Sen's Fortress so much. Really fun adventure vibes. Yeah, definitely. That first half can be a little frustrating, though, I will say. I died once, and I was like, ugh, I have to do that all over again. What am I doing? Okay, so I can actually come over here. Run and jump. Really? This is bad. Let me get up here and kill this guy. I should have actually gone to my bonfire to get my flasks back. I don't have the key. Interesting. Holy crap. Okay. He did it again. Titanite chunk, good reward. Alright, now he's dead. Thankfully. Now I can go back and try to do what I was trying to do earlier. Yeah, this is where you can summon for this boss fight. Which I am not going to do. Let's try this again. So we run and jump across. It's a really tricky one, especially when your jump button is set to click in the left analog stick. Oh,
what? Yeah. So
let's purchase stuff. Black fire bombs. Large shards. Oh, they're expensive. Oh, jeez. Yeah, not bad.
there's nothing more to say. End of story. Go along, try and make something of yourself. But nothing will come of it. And I should know.
This is actually very reminiscent of Boletaria Palace in Demon Souls. Cage key. Alright, let's, I am actually, instead of walking all the way back up, I am just going to, use a homeward bone. Oops. Alright, now I think that giant I killed, I think he's actually permanently gone now. So that makes this part a lot easier. So much quieter without him. Nice little shortcut. Alright, boss time. Ooh. A really fun trick to do there is you get him stuck on the bridge and he'll actually end up falling off of it. It's pretty cool. Alright, so we get taken to Anor Londo. Still a great looking place. Look at that view. This is where we're close to the halfway point in the game, I'd say. I'm going to skip these gold knights for now. Am I playing the whole game tonight? Probably not, Tom. I would like to, but it's already 2:30 in the morning, and I'm tired, so I don't think I'm going to have it in me, but I don't know. We'll see.
Well, welcome. If you exit, if you what follow. What is what?
Boosting that strength. I wonder if I can actually equip the Black Knight. Really, I still can't do it. Jeez. I don't know. Let's see. Well, there's copious amounts of alcohol involved in that stream. That's why it went pretty long. I am not doing that tonight. Also means I'm hungover today. Wow, he hit me and I was behind him. Interesting. Alright, there's going to be a mimic here. There's actually a lot of mimics in this place. And I've been suspecting it this whole playthrough, but my Xbox auto-configures its sound when I connect it to this capture card. It like puts it into surround sound mode, and that's why I'm realizing the sound effects are not quite all there. I'm just going to leave it as is instead of fixing it because it's been like this for the whole playthrough. But it's a little frustrating. Oh yeah, I mean, quality of the sound is fine. It's just you're not actually hearing a lot of the sound effects because they're technically trying to come from different speakers that don't exist. My capture card supports surround sound capture, but I never do that. I just do stereo sound. but the Xbox will automatically switch to surround sound mode if it detects a device that can do surround sound. And so it ends up coming out, you end up losing a lot of sound effects and stuff like that in the capture, and a lot of stuff sounds like it's in the distance when it's not supposed to be. Like I was noticing in Sin's Fortress, I wasn't hearing the parry sound. It's supposed to make this loud sound, and it's barely playing. It's barely audible. No, and there's a lot of sound effects like that that aren't working as a result. There's going to be a gargoyle here. Alright, cool. Alright, so I need to come this way. And we're actually encroaching on one of the trickier parts in this game. I mean, Anor Londo in general is pretty tough for a lot of people. And I would typically use a bow and arrow here. It definitely helps. I can snipe some of these enemies from a distance, but I don't have that luxury right now. You can snap this. Or that's like, yeah, we didn't even like hear any sounds for the shatter. It was really quiet. Nice. Are they gonna follow me? Let's see. Yep, they're gonna follow me. Oh, then I gotta get rid of them. Should be another gargoyle. And actually, this, if I come down here, this leads me to the Painted World, which I don't want to do yet. I don't want to access it yet, because I won't have a way of getting back out without playing through the whole damn area. But there's a painting in the back I have to use, well, it's going to use it automatically, but I can go into that painting thanks to having the peculiar doll, the one that we got in the asylum. Oh, no flask for you. So I wanna beat the main boss of Anor Londo first, because then I get the ability to fast travel. I get the Lord Vessel. And this is the part that gives people the most trouble, I would say. Alright, and I want to just kind of run past these guys. It is not worth trying to fight them. I am going to want a shield for the little gargoyles that we had to fight here. Ugh, seriously, dude. This is actually really bad. Ah, crap. I went the wrong way. Are you gotta be effing kidding me, man? I have never seen that happen before. That was stupid. That was seriously stupid. That was just awful. Ugh. I have never gotten knocked off the ledge like that up there. Yeah, and the problem was that the big gold knight kept following me, which forced me to progress forward. Normally what happens is the knight doesn't go through the door. He's like, "Oh no, I'm good." And he just walks backwards, but that did not happen. Yeah, this is also where having, like, magic or, you know, a bow really comes in handy, because you can snipe those little gargoyles from a distance. It's very easy. Okay, good. Good. All right. All right, two more down here. Now, sometimes they will just kind of, one will push the other off. We'll see if that happens. Yep, there goes one. Alright, now this is the part that gives people trouble. But I want to have a shield so I can parry. I just run straight up. It's the infamous Anor Londo archers. I come up here and then I parry. Try to parry. Ugh. Stressful. All right. Safety. And there's Solaire.
Oh, you.
Roots.
You ready?
Alright, lots of knights in this place. Also lots of mimics. There's an illusory wall here. Nice. Dragon Tooth, that's Havel's weapon. And we get Havel's set. Up the stairs. This could be a somewhat confusing place. A lot of places, a lot of areas in this area look very similar. Alright, another one. Another one bites the dust. be a knight right around this corner. Hello, goodbye. Okay. Let's go get this knight first. Come down here so I can open up a shortcut. There we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of this guy too. Now there's one of these guys in here. I don't want to mess with him. He's a really dangerous one. But this is the lead up to our boss fight. I'm not going to fight the boss just yet. There's a couple things I'd like to do here. For one, I want to open up this big door. Like so. Down here we have another blacksmith. So we can get ourselves some large shards. Oh, twinkling titanite too. Okay. I think what I should do is go back to my bonfire. Try this again. Jeez. And I need to rekindle this bonfire so I can have 10 flasks. I'm definitely going to need it for this boss fight. Okay, so there is a fun little trick you can do here. Come on up these stairs. And you run and you jump. And there you go. What a rude fellow, right? Smacking me out of my homeward bone. Alright, this is Ornstein and Smo. This is probably the most infamous boss fight in this game. Not just in this game, but probably in, like, the entire Souls series. As you can see, it's a 2-on-1. Ideally, you get rid of Ornstein, who's the Dragon Armor Knight. Nice. Great start, man. Great start. Damn, come on. Why is my roll not coming out? Whew, first try. Whew. First try, that's good. Thanks, Zero. I appreciate that. Alright, so unlike my previous playthroughs here, I am not going to turn this place to night. You know, I think... I can't tell. Does this, like, scale on dexterity? Oh, it does require some dexterity. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to boost my dexterity. Interesting. This my hitter works, though. Oh, so slow. So slow.
Thou come here. Oh, chosen undead, I daught since I
Alright, there's the Lord Vessel. You can now warp.
and that.
Finally.
Oh, chosen undead, thou hast since the day fallen at the with. Now thou shalt go. May thou.
Now, if you shoot her, she actually disappears, and the whole place turns dark. It's pretty interesting, and all the enemies go away too. Okay, now we can warp. Let's go back to Firelink Shrine. Woo! Alright, now we have to talk to Frompt again.
Heaven.
He takes us down below.
This is the Firelink Chamber.
And we can put down the Lord Vessel. There it is. It acts as a bonfire. Pretty interesting looking place.
Very well. As to come the
And so, placing the Lord Vessel there, it actually opens these gold fog doors that we previously couldn't get into. So one of them is actually... Oof, I need 20,000 souls, I just realized that. Ugh. I don't think I'm going to be able to get 20,000 from selling stuff to Frompt. Let's see.
Is it?
Oh, fantastic. Okay, that's actually awesome.
Is it? Very well.
Oh, he's gonna warp me back down below. Okay, that's not really what I wanted. I wanted to see if I could just warp somewhere else. So I guess I have to go here. Okay, Undead Parish. So there are a couple of things I need to do. I need to buy the crest. I need to buy the crest from Andre, which is 20,000.
Mark, I've seen what might you I could produce if... Well, you've made...
Crest of Artorias, there we go.
Go and get yourself.
And back to Darkroot Garden. Now we can open up that big door. And we're going to fight Sif. He's one of the coolest bosses in the game. Yeah, my plan was to try to use great swords, and I haven't really done that yet. Still trying to pump my stats into strength. Alright, now this place has a couple interesting ways you can go. I just want to rush right through. Go straight to Sif. But this can be a really tricky part if you've never played this. There's a lot of NPCs that are trying to kill you. And they generally do a pretty good job of it. But if I run through here and talk to this cat lady, I can join their covenant, and then they will no longer try to attack me.
And here, if thou, but
Alright. Now those guys will no longer attack me. Unless I happen to aggro one of them. And this is some of the strongest armor in the game. So if you really need an armor crutch, that is the set to do. However, it's still Dark Souls. Enemies will still slice through you like butter. I want to sort of lure these creepy looking mushrooms out this way. Okay. Well, I can open up this chest. Enchanted Ember. I'm not going to use that, but I just wanted to grab it anyway. So we come on down here. We want to get to that big door on the other side. Now, one thing that's really cool about the downloadable content is that you end up coming back to this place, but in an earlier time period. So it's all like full of life and you know, and whatnot. It's pretty cool. Now, if you're playing older versions of this game, like even the remastered version, this is one of the boss fights that actually still slows down or has lots of frame skipping. But playing this on a Series X or even an Xbox One X, it pretty much never slows down. Interestingly, I'm actually not doing that much damage. Alright, we got him. So we got the Covenant of Artorias ring. We have to have that to get to another boss later in the playthrough. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is... I think I'm going to try to do New Londo. This is going to be tricky because, again, I don't really have a lot of like projectiles or anything like that. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the switch. And I'm going to need to equip some transient curses. Because again, this will allow me to attack these ghosts. Nice. Two more. These are some of the most dangerous enemies in the game. more transient curses. That's good. The transient curse does wear off, so you want to have as many as you can in your inventory. And what the goal is to get to the end and open up a big set of doors which releases all this water. And it allows us to go into the second half of New Londo. Now I have a lot of this memorized because I've played this quite a few times. But these guys can be a little aggravating because they tend to just kind of float in the air, which makes it difficult for me to attack them with a sword. But this area, it is all about patience. I'm just gonna run through. Definitely one of the creepier places in the game, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna let my transient curse just wear off. It's gonna wear off soon, I know it. And then I can just use another one. See, you can actually see there's a guy up top there. You want to go talk to him. He'll, I think he gives you a key. And if he doesn't, then you can kill him. And then you'll get the key. I don't remember exactly how it works, but we'll find out. Alright, come on, man. Wear off already. There it is. Alright, you can go ahead and use it again. Alright, cool. Alright, this is a really tricky part. Especially since I don't have any long-range projectiles right now. Oh, I think we got it. Jeez. It's always so stressful.
Well, this you very. I know it. You this.
Yeah, so you have to have the Lord Vessel. That's right. He just commented on it.
I know that.
Even buy more transient curses. Which is pretty cool. Alright, good deal. Now I still have to make it to the end, but it's from here on out it's not too bad. Ah, crap. I didn't realize they were still chasing me. Alright, let's just come here. Let's get this done. Alright. Success. Just opens the door, releases all the water. And that outside is the Valley of the Drakes. You actually get the composite bow here. Composite bow. It's a really good bow that I should probably start using. But I need to pump stats into dexterity before I can really do that. So we are basically done with the first part of New Londo. Holy crap, they are still on my butt. That is crazy. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. She looks like it might be able to fall straight down here. Nice. So now there is a very large ember in this place. Now that I've let go of the water, and if I can get that, that would be really handy. These guys are pretty tough. Unless you backstab them. Illusory wall. Titanite chunk, that is good. I can just come on up here. There it is. This will allow me to upgrade my sword to plus 15. Oh, excuse me, again. Dead. And I'm going to be all the way back at Firelink Shrine, so I think I'm going to have to forfeit those 12,000 souls. Oh, the Darkroot Garden, that's right, okay. Alright, so the Four Kings is a boss that's down there in New Londo. I don't want to try to take them out right now. I think I'd rather do some other bosses first. So what I'm going to do is go back to Anor Londo. Oh, actually, we don't want to do that just yet. I need to give Andre the very large ember. And I'm going to want to go ahead and use these just so I can upgrade my weapons. longsword plus 11. Alright, I need 2 more Titanite chunks. I need more souls.
Yourself, knight.
Don't have enough souls. Back to Anor Londo. And we can now go this way. To this place I did not show you earlier. Now, since I don't really have much in the way of pyromancy, I think I'm going to try to just run past this first section and just immediately get to my first bonfire. I haven't done any of these areas in a long time. I've gotten up to Anor Londo several times in the last, you know, even just year or year and a half, but haven't gotten this far in a while. I'm just gonna try to run past him. These are the boars from earlier, but even more dangerous now. They're fully armored. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. I wonder if they'll despawn. Are they still there? Okay, please walk back. Wow, that is super interesting. Look at them just glitching out. Ugh. Well, that is a new strategy. Never seen before. Ow. Seriously, dude? Just up the stairs. That's fine. Well, at least there's only going to be one of them now. Man, that was so goofy. Yeah, you have to actually rest at the bonfire if you want that to be your checkpoint. So it looks like it was this first one that I killed. Finally. Wow. Alright, now we can start making progress again. Alright, so this guy right here, we have to actually kill him if we want to unlock the DLC. Holy crap. Okay. There's gonna be some mimics around here somewhere. Not that one. I think it's the one on the other side. Twinkling Titanite. Twinkling Titanite. Alright, so one thing I want to do is I want to equip one of these rare rings of sacrifices. So there's basically a forced mandatory death coming up here. If you don't have the rare ring of sacrifice on, you end up losing all your souls. It's kind of cheap. Here we go. That's right, it curses you. I forgot about getting cursed there. So we're gonna put Havel's ring back on. I don't think I have any other souls. Oh, maybe I do. Might go to level up. Yeah, I should go to level up. That's right, I'm supposed to try to boost my dexterity. Attack him. We get ourselves a key. I'm not gonna bother exploring this place. Oops. What I need to do is get down to the bottom and stop this sound that's being made. Which of these go down? Use one of these. There we go. God damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. Ugh. I got screwed by the lock-on. I tried locking onto the guy right in front of me, and instead it locked onto a guy on the other side of the screen. I really hate the auto lock-on function. It just never seems to work right. You guys can just go up there. That's fine. I've got to kill these guys all over again. Spy Hitter's doing pretty well. mean, honestly, I can just stop using my long sword. Oh. I wasn't using the Blighthander. I was using my longsword. I'm an idiot. This Blighthander is actually still super slow. For some reason, I thought I was using this Blighthander. It's like, oh man, I'm swinging this so fast, I can just replace my longsword. Oh, are you serious? Hello? Oh, are you kidding me? It's always something. They glitched out. You gotta be kidding me. It's always something. This is crazy slow. Man. Let's go back to my regular long sword just to play it safe here. Try this again. It's the most I've died on this entire playthrough. Hey, Elric, welcome back. a little bit smarter, basically. Whew. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna refresh the area. The reason for that is these snake dudes, they try to climb up this ladder and block your way. If you refresh the area, you can get in front of them. I can also take those planks down if I want some hidden items, but I don't really care right now. Man, these guys are all doing serious damage. I really want to get rid of all these archers. They just make life a lot more difficult. Nice. We've got sorcery, which I'm not using. That's right, I need to do this. This is going to be tricky, so you've got these archers. Let's just fall down here. And we want to flip this switch first, before we do anything. big reason is there's a bonfire right on the other side. We are really close to the boss fight. I should probably try to repair myself. I've died so many times now. Yeah. Let's save those large shards until I get this Vihander upgraded. Crystal Ember. I can actually go back and use that archive key, but I'm not going to. This has been a long session. I'm tempted to try to just make it all the way through the end of the game, but it'll involve me skipping a lot of things, not exploring as much as I would normally like to. But it is what it is. Alright. We're going to just try to skip all these enemies. These guys can be pretty tough. As is this upcoming area. The Crystal Cave. Lots of pseudo-hidden platforms here. You have to look at the snowflakes falling. They reveal where your walkway is. And I'm going to do my best to try to just skip these guys. Question is, do I have to go? No, I just have to go this way. I hear the moonlight butterflies again. They will attack you. That guy's still chasing me. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, I might end up dying here because these guys are gonna follow me into the arena. Yeah, there they are. Crap, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I got really lucky there. Whew. So a strategy I used to do a long time ago is just use a bow. And I would just snipe him in the head from a distance, and I'd just run from one side of the arena to the other. And I would just do that over and over and over again. Okay, that area is done. Where do I want to go to now? I guess I could try to do the demon ruins next. So I need 2 more Titanite chunks. So with the lava lowered, we can come down here and actually get to the actual demon ruins itself. We fight another asylum demon. and this is where the Capra demon starts showing up as regular enemies. This is where having some good pyromancy would help, because then I'd have some long-range projectiles, or semi-long-range projectiles. Cool, got him. Alright, it seems like I'm being invaded by Kirk again. Also, that thing clinging to that wall, that's actually our boss. It's pretty cool. You can actually see him there. Has he found me? Alright, he's found me. Good. Let's see if we can just parry him again like last time. That's one. Two for two. Wow, that was a lot of souls for not a lot of work. Alright, and this is also where the Taurus demons appear as regular enemies. I'm going to try to just run straight through. Boss time. I'm gonna skip that area. Demon Fire Sage. Got him. Why don't you just do something you enjoy for a living? That's what I would do, to be honest. Oh, yeah, that comment earlier, man, that you sent me, that is so goofy. It's like, yeah, if only it was that easy. This actually takes me back up to, here. Quaylight's domain. So I don't really need to do that, but that just unlocked the shortcut. When I get to this bonfire and then beat this next boss, I think I'm going to take another quick break. Hey, Woody? Yes, it is 4:30, and I am still going. I'm trying to kind of like just speed through these last few areas of the game. I'm not really exploring or anything like that. And I might even just skip out on the painted world, to be honest. I don't know, we'll see. Boosting my health. Bar. Alright, this boss can be a little intimidating, but he's not as bad on Dark Souls Remastered because the game doesn't chop up like crazy anymore. Oh, that's not good. Alright, so we got the orange charred ring. This is very useful in this area. This basically lets us walk through fire with taking minimal damage. There's Solaire.
Why? Oh,
Feeling defeated. Poor Solaire.
oh.
Sometimes I just put him out of his misery right there. Alright, I'm going to actually take a quick break. I'm going to go grab a drink. I will be right back. Alright. Let's go ahead and continue. Alright, this whole area is kind of a pain. We're just going to try to rush through it as quickly as possible. And we're going to be looking for a hidden bonfire. These dinosaurs are extremely dangerous, too. There's an illusory wall right here. Nice. As a zombie fan, Tima says he'd probably enjoy an open world type game like this where you slayed zombies. For all he knows, there might be one. There probably is one, yeah. Alright, so I want to kindle this bonfire. Need some. Alright, let's see. I should be able to level up now. Alright, now I have to keep my ring on. I have to go all the way across this fire. I think I'm going to be invaded. This is a fairly long run back, too. If you die... Let's just run straight through. There are a lot of cool, like, areas to explore here. Whoa, are you serious, man? Okay, that was hot garbage. I got stuck on the root. I'm supposed to be able to just run right over it. I got stuck on it, and then got caught in fire breath just over and over and over again. I don't think I've ever died like that on this section, so that's kind of frustrating. I hate it when I get killed by jank in this game, and it does happen more often than I'd like to admit. Dark Souls 1 does not hold up as well as some of the later ones in terms of the jankiness. And what you just saw there was like a perfect example of that. Let's try this again. I think this is a pyromancer. Yeah. Alright. Alright, this is just about everyone's least favorite boss in the game. If you want to even call it a boss. It's more like a puzzle. Okay. Hello? There we go. Okay. I knew that was gonna happen! And Tima says I was about to type in, is this a remaster or something? It looks great. And he says, next time read the stream title. Yeah, it's in the stream title. Yeah, this is the remastered version. It came out in 2017. Thankfully with that fight, it saved your progress, so I don't have to do those first two phases again. I can just hopefully run straight into the middle and beat the boss. I mean, that was pretty good, being able to run from side to side in one go like that. That was really nice, actually. Yeah, this version, it will play in 4K if you have a console that, you know, is capable of that, like the Xbox Series X. And we're obviously playing it in 1080p. But it still looks like really crisp. It looks really nice. Textures never really got an update, unfortunately, so they do look a little flat. But the game runs at a really nice 60 FPS. And, yeah, it's solid. It's probably the best way to play the original Dark Souls. Let's try this again. God damn it, man. I was waiting for him to smash that ground so I could see where I was going. Ugh. This boss is so dumb. Nobody likes this boss. Actually, there is probably at least one weirdo out there that really likes this boss. Boss with quotations around it. That hallway over there, that bridge is actually pretty good. I think, I don't know if you get a Titanite slab. I remember it being pretty valuable. Again, there are good things you can do in this place. Alright. Yep, so the hole's there this time. That's good. Got it. Finally. Yeah, so you'll notice that I'm getting Lord Souls as well. Those are for the Lord Vessel. We place them in the Lord Vessel, and then we unlock the final boss. Okay. I guess it's time to go down to the Catacombs. He's still there. Nice. Wake up! No. So, back through the graveyard, except we're gonna actually keep going. The Catacombs have the pinwheel skeletons that were mentioned very early in the stream. Very, very dangerous enemies. Dark Souls definitely looks easy and fun. Oops, I think there was a switch in there I had to hit. I also need to re-equip Havel's ring. There we go. Go ahead and kindle this bonfire just to be safe. This is going to be tough without using bows and arrows. There are some necromancers that you can try to just snipe from a distance. When the necromancers are alive, the skeletons will not die. I believe that's how it works. Let's come over here and flip another switch. By the way, this place wants you dead. Necromancer back here. Got him. Ugh, that was tense. Don't think I want to fall down there, but I can. Trolled. Alright, so we can actually drop down here. This, it's a shortcut. There's a blacksmith, but they added a bonfire in the remastered version that we're playing. Which makes getting through the catacombs a much easier endeavor. I'm actually kind of thankful for this. Let's see what he's got. Homeward Bone, Titanite Shard, arrows. Yeah, I can turn it into a fire Zweihander if I wanted to. Might not be the worst idea, actually. Hey, this is where we see the pinwheel skeletons. Extremely dangerous, like I mentioned. Not a lot, Timu. Not a lot of gameplay differences. It's just a few quality of life changes. That's about it. Like, they added that one new bonfire there, which is a checkpoint. Otherwise, it takes forever to get from the top to the bottom of this place without dying. Also, one of the other gameplay changes they made was when you use items, like these souls, you can now use more than one at a time. You used to have to activate them individually, one by one. It took forever to use your souls. You need to use your souls to get money or get experience points or whatever. So yeah, they made that quality of life change too, so it's pretty sweet. Alright, this is like probably the easiest boss in the game. What some people do is they come here right at the very beginning of the game because you get an item that's called the Rite of Kindling. And it allows you to kindle bonfires up to 20 Estus flasks. Alright, that's it. I got the Rite of Kindling. Alright, we're going to be going to probably my least favorite area in the game. Richard, welcome to the stream. Says, me and my friend are playing these games. We only have Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3 left to do. Nice. I can barely see where I'm going. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to get... Oh, there's like a lantern you can get. I completely forgot to get it. It's a drop from one of the necromancers, I believe, earlier on in this area. Okay, so this is going to be a pain. Basically just need to make it to my first bonfire. Crap, there's two of them. Not good. I think one of them, yeah, one of them fell off. That's nice. So damn dark. Here it is. All right, man. Team just 100% of that pizza. I thought about making pizza today. I bought a couple of boxed pizzas, frozen pizzas. They're normally like $12 a piece, but they were half off. They're like these big pizzas, so I thought about actually making one tonight, but I haven't done it. Alright. So that's my first main bonfire. This is going to be difficult, because I can barely see where I'm going. Oh, it's you. That's Patches. He's an idiot. Is he still gonna give me the boot even though I just knocked him down there? Yeah, I just knocked you down there! Oh, damn game. Oh, there's the skull lantern. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and... let's get rid of the pyromancy for now. What do you mean, Timu? Is there something wrong with it aside from the battery? I mean, the batteries in those things, yeah, they go bad over time, and you basically end up having to just use them as wired controllers. Or is there something else wrong with it? There. Ghost inputs here and there. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's a problem.
Oh, well, I did you wrong. These, you know what I mean. You and me, we're jolly. Oh, for heaven's sake, let's not mope. You're still alive? Still alive? I know. Right? Oh.
Alright, these are the worst enemies in the game. Did he fall off the ledge? I think he fell off the ledge. There is a Black Knight over here. God damn it, man. Couldn't see what he was doing because he's in the dark. It's fine about 80% of the time, yeah. But, I mean, with the types of games you play, though, like, even just 1% of the time screwing up is too much of the time. God, this area sucks so much. There's a bonfire here. Thought there was. Jesus, there's 3 of them there? Oh my god, I'm dead. Ugh. Yeah, like, why are there so many of those skeleton ape dogs? I don't remember there being so many down there. Yeah, here it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Yeah, Timu, you just want to go online and just maybe buy another controller. Go on eBay or something like that. Or whatever auction site you might have over there in your country. Yeah, if it wasn't such a hassle shipping stuff overseas, I'd just send you one of mine, honestly, because I think I might have 3 of them. Paladin Leroy! Oh, Leroy. What a funny guy. Ow. Hurts. I would like Lost Highway on Blu-ray. That'd be great. I need to watch that movie again. Oh, that Leroy. What a silly guy. Alright, on to Nito. Something like losing about half your health, you know, just to enter a boss arena. Come on, Nito, hurry up and get over here. Wow, I'm barely doing any damage. Holy crap. Oh, great. Are you serious? Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Yep, dead. Hey, John, welcome back. So ideally what you want to do is you bait Nito towards the other side of the arena, and then you don't have to deal with a lot of those skeletons. But Nito was just like chilling there. He kept doing that ground scythe. What the hell? What else do I have after this? I guess after Nito, I just have to go do the 4 kings, and that's it. And then we unlock the final boss. I'd really like to get my sword up to plus 15, though. That would be nice. And since I haven't been exploring, I haven't been finding things like Titanite chunks. I don't want to add fire to my weapon. Yeah, see, he's just like chilling and just walking over here now, which is exactly what I want. Alright, we got this. And that's it. Yeah, I figured Nito was weak to something like fire, but I'm not really. It's not necessary. I just had bad RNG on my first attempt. I just kept getting bad attack patterns, and then I was stupid, and I went to the other side of the arena and triggered all the giant skeletons. But we're good. Yeah, sending anything to South America, Timu, is kind of a risk. A lot of businesses just won't even do it. I don't even really need endurance that much. I do need that dexterity though, so I can use the Black Knight sword, which I should be able to equip now. Hey, we can finally use this. So slow. Yeah, PS5s are, at least in my area, they're starting to come in stock pretty regularly, and they're starting to become available online pretty regularly. Yeah, it's been a rough 2 years for people that have wanted them, but they are finally starting to be available more regularly. Let's warp out. Let's go to Firelink Shrine. Hey, Pages, welcome back. That ain't a sword, that's a paddle. Alright. Hey, what do I want to do? First I want to rest. And, reverse Halloween. Man, where do I think I might have to warp to the Undead Parish, actually. Actually, I should probably repair my equipment. It's been a little while. Oh, yeah. But guys, let's not turn this into a complaining stream. I'm not really in the mood for it. Been streaming for 7 hours, and I'm pretty damn tired right now. We are getting close to the end of the game, but let's just end this on a positive note. Yeah, I have to do Undead Parish. Because I want to take the back way to New Londo. That's what I want to do. Yep, we're going to do that. Actually, let me check items real quick. Still only one Titanite chunk. Damn it, Timo! You're complaining about your pizza? You're probably really, really delicious. Delicious, wonderful pizza. I want pizza now, Timo. Man. There's a bunch of things we didn't do in this playthrough. Like, there's the, there's the sea serpent out there that is always fun to try to kill. There's actually 2 of them in the game. I'm going to use 2 humanities. That's why they call it a stuffed crust. Oh, man. Alright. This is gonna be fun. I'm just gonna try to run straight through. Oh! I totally forgot. I have to do something else first. Actually, I don't need to do it right now. I'm a dummy. Just run straight through. But this was actually where we got the very large ember. But I wasn't really prepared to do the boss yet. So now I want to equip the Covenant of Artorias. This is mandatory if we're going to come down here. And we need to. But this is to fight the Four Kings boss. One of the cooler bosses in the game. Where is he? There he is. The idea is to just do as much damage as quickly as possible. Oh, crap. Again? Really? Alright, that's one. Basically, an infinite amount of these guys spawn in. They each have their own individual health bar, and attacking them depletes the main health bar. And they'll just keep respawning until the main health bar is gone. Looks like we got a two on one. Always fun. I just had a really bad start. It's okay, we've got 14 flasks. Got him. You can actually end up coming here earlier in the playthrough, if I remember correctly. And if you manage to do that, another one of the serpent guys appear. It's not Frompt, there's another one. It's kind of neat. Oh, barely enough. That's fine. Alright, let's go back to Firelink Shrine. Did I do everything else? I think I did everything else.
Farewell, chosen.
Actually, let's go back down.
I am. Is it?
Just warp.
Very well, then.
Alright, I'm gonna go try to beat the game. I'd like to do some other things, like I'd like to try to do the painted world, but man, I am so freaking tired right now. And I really don't want to do a part 2 stream of this just to do the final boss in the painted world, so we're just gonna go straight to the final boss. But I've got plenty of playthroughs of this game on my channel. And if you guys are super curious, you can just go check those out. Honestly, about halfway through the stream, I didn't think I was going to be able to get to the end of the game in 7 to 8 hours. I thought this was going to be like a 15-hour playthrough. Now, this is actually kind of bad. I wish I got... wish I put Havel's ring back on. Do it. I can probably do it. Okay, good. Okay. But yeah, we did it. Now, Gwyn is the final boss, and really the trick with him is just parry, 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 parry. That's the easiest strategy against Gwyn. And that is what I'm going to be trying to do. Pages asks, what features from Elden Ring do you wish they had in this? Fast travel right from the beginning. Jumping, like proper jumping with an actual jump button. You don't realize how useful it is until you can do it all the time. I wish I could block and do the counter attack. Like there's an offensive counter attack you can do in Elden Ring. You hold down the block button and, you know, then you press attack immediately after. Oh, this is bad. There we go. Hey, Internet Junkie, just in time for the final boss. That's one. And that's two. And three. And four. And five. And six. Seven. Nice. It's all about that parry. Parry and riposte. There's a couple of different endings you can get. One is you light the fire. Another is you walk out. Let's just light the fire. I think last time I played through this, I walked out. I don't remember. I think I've got both, you know, these two endings. Whew. We did it in under 8 hours. I've never actually gone through Dark Souls that quickly before. Ugh. Yeah, it's always taken me longer, but I've always... Usually when I play this, I do try to explore every area a lot more, because I like getting a lot of the, like, side quests going, and I like exploring the side areas and stuff like that. But, you know, when you're doing it in one sitting, without breaks, really... I took 2 breaks. One was only like 10 minutes, the other was like a minute. So... when you're doing it in one sitting, you just want to like pound through it. Oh man, that was the end of the game, Timu. Yeah. Woo-wee. Man, yeah, that was cool. I did not expect to go through the whole thing in one sitting. Thought it was gonna be like my Dark Souls 3 playthroughs, where I had to split it up into 2. Yeah, Ego says, and there we have it, folks. Oh, man. Yeah. Lots of credits on this one. That's typical for all the From Software Souls games. Even going all the way back to Demon Souls. Oh, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I do appreciate a lot of you guys hanging out for a long time. Like, we had Timu here a bunch tonight, which was awesome. Thank you, Timu. We had Office Dullard, we had Zero Yagami there for a while, and Tom, you guys were there for quite some time, keeping me company. We had Wayne out there for the first couple hours, which is much appreciated. Thanks guys for keeping me company. Hey, Retro Simon, just in time for the credits. That's right. Huzzah! Yeah, my Dark Souls streams don't usually get a lot of viewership, and so you know, when you guys stick it out with me, I do really appreciate it. Keeping me company. But yeah, that was, I guess, my annual run of Dark Souls. I think I've done one Dark Souls stream at least once a year, so no more Dark Souls 1 on here for 2023. Anybody wondering, I did do a Elden Ring stream here. I think I played it for like 12 hours straight. Basically went through the whole second half of the game. So that's on my channel if you guys are really, really bored. Yeah, unfortunately the kitties didn't really join up much on this stream either. They wanted to sleep out in the living room today, I guess, where it was warmer. But you got a couple kitty sightings in the early parts of this stream, at least. Man, good old Dark Souls. Yeah, it's been a little while since I did a full playthrough of this. It is, Ego. It really is. And it throws you right into loop number 2, New Game Plus. Enemies do more damage, yes, you get more souls, and all that good stuff. But I am not going to do that. We are going to quit and save it. And yeah, there we go. Dark Souls Remastered. But yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. I don't really have much else. I'll go ahead and just pop up the backer slides, which I need to update here soon. A few weeks out of date. But yeah, thank you all for your support tonight. I really appreciate it. Again, I hope you enjoyed it. Hopefully the archive will be posted within the next 24 hours or so. Since it was a 7-hour, almost 8-hour stream, it's going to take a little while for YouTube to process that fully. So check in later if you want to catch the earlier parts, or if you just want to see like certain boss fights or something like that, you can just skip around. If I've got the energy in me, I might even stream again tonight. I'm not sure yet. Or not. I don't know. I do want to kind of be productive and maybe get some other videos knocked out or something like that, but I'm not sure yet. For channel backers, I did just post my next quick play for you. I did that right before starting this stream, so that video is up for you. It's early access until Friday or so go check that out. And yeah, don't really have anything else, you know, up my sleeve right now to chat about. So, but yeah, good times. Pretty smooth run actually for the most part. We did die several times at certain parts, but for the most part, we got through a lot of stuff. We got through a lot of stuff on our first try actually. Like we beat Ornstein and Smo on our first try. We got through the Anor Londo archers on our first try. What else did we do? We did a lot of other areas on our first try as well. Stuff that is usually fairly tricky. But, yeah, it's good stuff. But, alrighty guys, that's going to do it for me. Thanks again for watching and hanging out. Everyone have a fantastic day or night, wherever you are in the world. I know for some of you guys like Timu, it is definitely daytime now. Have a good one. Take it easy, guys.